Welcome to what is a windy, blustery, overcast Sydney Parade on a Saturday, well, afternoon now. I can tell you that North County won the toss and elected to bat. And Byron McDonough is going to open the bowling for the Foxes. The left-handed Hardy and Safi are the two batsmen in for North County. And it's certainly not the heat wave of recent weeks. The gazebo is doing its best to head to pastures anew. Scorers look nice and secure in their Becker's barn. So it's the red and black of North County against the black and red of Pembroke. North County batsmen looking resplendent in their red pads. She's very good. Very good. Breezy, breezy day here today. The gazebo doing its best to take off. You can see from the pictures just how windy it is, the umpire's trousers, as McDonough comes in for the first ball. Hardy just lets that one go through to the keeper. Well, the heat wave is gone for the time being anyway, that is for sure. It's jumpers and hoodies all over today. This is the 11th and final round of the Premier League Championship. Before the split, the top 6 teams will go into the Premiership and the bottom 6 into the Championship, which always poses that moral dilemma as to whether you want to finish 6th or finish 7th. McDonough, who comes off the back of a very good performance for the Leinster Lightning in the IP50 final. And it's my absolute pleasure at this stage of the morning to say hello to the co-commentator, Heatley. Good morning, Heatley.
Good morning to you, Craig. Very nice to be with you.
Well,
Not certainly different conditions to what we've been used to, really, this past month.
we got used to those sort of Spanish. Oh, nice shot. Clears the circle. Ollie Riley to chase it out to AA corner, but he won't get there in time, and North County are up and running. Yes, the Spanish beach weather has departed. We're back to wind. At least there's no rain.
Yeah, and I think the good news on a couple of fronts is the forecast predicts no rain, and the forecast predicts the lovely weather returning next week.
Yeah, sooner the better.
Yeah, absolutely. We got spoiled sitting here, Craig, and it's well bowled. So well done to yourself and Niall on another wonderful production on Thursday.
Thursday, the IP50 final.
Yeah.
Well, competitively, it wasn't the best game, but from excitement, I mean, it was a tremendous game of cricket to watch.
It was fantastic.
The sheer professionalism of the Leinster Lightning was amazing. Going for a fuller length on this occasion, but as well as the professionalism of the Leinster Lightning, you also had the situation where Andy McBride came in and scored a good century for the Northwest, just showing his class.
He is. He's such a wonderful cricketer.
it's almost let it go back, Heatley, or else we might swap chairs.
No. Grand, Craig. Actually, the little jolt that is.
Morning.
Yeah, I feel like it's only about a couple of hours since I saw you last night.
Well, it is. It is. That was a lovely evening.
Yeah, terrific.
A lovely evening.
Lovely.
It was great to see the turnout. I think everyone was heartened by hooking up again. And
it was lovely.
Sure, it didn't take too long before the old stories were coming out again.
But sure. That's all part of the fun. We were there to celebrate a great man within Leinster cricket and very much an icon of YMCA. Friend to us all, who we would have played against, played with, and I of course speak of the late Ian Kirk. We had a night to remember him last night in O'Reilly's pub in Sandymount, and wasn't it terrific?
About 3 dozen there in all.
It was fantastic.
People popping in and
fantastic,
and such like. It was just ideal. It's the sort of thing that you hope your own demise will
absolutely deliver
as well. Oh,
we've got him.
Juicy ball. Lots of loud appeals around the ground. Looks like Willie Clark umpiring at the far end.
Yeah, does indeed.
Just the 2-camera system today.
Yep, fine.
It's absolutely perfect. I mean, let's be honest. You can see how windy it is with the movement on your screen at the moment. Pembroke under-15s fell to defeat in the final to Phoenix.
I came down to watch it, Okay. I came down to watch, and I'm not sure whether Phoenix or Pembroke won the toss, but Phoenix batted first, and the opening 2 bats, 2 terrific young boys, high-quality batting. I saw them. I saw their footwork, I saw their head movement, and it just had Kamal Merchant written all over it, Craig. They were Kamal'd.
Which is a great thing.
Yeah, of course it is. Children getting good coaching, and so I had a lovely chat with the great man, but well done to the Phoenix and Pembroke under-15 sides.
Often a sign of what to come. It's for many people, it's the first sight of people who will go on to Leinster Lightning and first teams, and perhaps even the Irish squad as well.
Yeah.
So, great.
Couple of great young boys, and may I add, girls.
Mm.
A young Whaley, a young Mullen, both absolutely terrific.
It's going to be hard for the bowlers today. The wind coming right across the square from left to right as you look.
It is tricky, all right. I'd agree.
And that's going to make it tough, that's for sure.
Never stop, Big Bird. Never stop.
That's just on the YouTube channel?
Yes. How are you?
I'm holding yourself.
Yeah, I'm great, thanks. You here for the day? Yeah. Yeah. It'll be back. It'll come back this afternoon.
This is what our usual stuff.
Absolutely.
We were spoiled for a few weeks.
We had a belter, didn't we?
Yeah. I think everyone has just probably had enough. We're doing it, we try.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. And the grounds could do with that. With a drop
soaking.
of rain. Yeah, they could.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well,
big soaking.
What's that?
It can rain at night.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All at once.
If there was a god, you'd think he'd design it so rain and snow arrived overnight.
Absolutely.
Clear blue skies during every day.
So 2 overs gone. This is Pembroke against North County.
It's in the air.
Oh, wasn't a million miles away. It's a very good bouncer.
Yeah.
Very good bouncer.
Byron has really come on this year as a
I heard you
as
say,
a bowler.
I heard you talk about his
Aggression and pace.
on Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were singing his compliments.
You could
I
certainly
had
see it there.
I had the stream on all day.
Excellent.
Yeah.
You were the
It was
viewer.
great.
No,
Yeah.
was
There was lots.
thousands of views.
Lots. That was great. Oh. That's a nice shot. It's well fielded. Danny Hogan with the gloves today.
Yeah, poor old Greg Hollins out for the best
terrible.
part of a year.
Yeah, terrible. Well, when you look at the embarrassment of riches that Pembroke have with glove men, Lorcan Tucker, Greg Hollins, Danny Hogan.
Yeah. Well, even going back through history, Pembroke have always had
The current president.
good keepers with longevity. I mean, if you think it's not that long ago that Cavs was the keeper in place for the firsts.
It was for years.
For years and years. And then before him there was Harry
Hill, of course, an equally brilliant keeper.
That took it back. That's almost 100 years ago.
Oh, yeah. But
it's
our current president, Colin Kavanagh, of course, such a great servant of Pembroke and Leinster cricket.
It was South Leinster in those days.
It was.
That's how long ago.
And I tell you, Charlie can't have been a million miles away from getting a green cap.
He was always sort of next cab on the rank.
He was a tremendous keeper.
Morning, Coach. Coach Molly.
He really was a tremendous keeper.
Starting his first lap.
Yep.
Yeah, Charlie sort of harks back
Then
to
we
the
had
days.
Sam Murphy, of course, last year. Sam must be away this year. I haven't seen him play.
He's off shearing sheep.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a picture on social media of him enjoying having competed in a shearing competition. I don't know what they call it. There's probably a proper noun for that. No, he's very much and the size of Sam, he just picks up the sheep really.
He's marvellous.
You could almost tell it just shed your coat and it would do it. Done now to finish off his second.
I never asked you who won the toss.
North County.
I thought that. Yeah.
North County won the toss and elected to bat, I think, whichever side. I mean, that having been said, we saw the Northwest win the toss and decide to field first at the IP50 final. And of course, a 11:15 start, bit of cloud cover.
Yeah.
They thought they might nip a wicket or two in the power play. It wasn't to be. And in fact, the Lightning went on with an opening stand of 235, which in some ways sort of makes the Northwest captain sort of, what were you doing? But you could see the reasoning behind it.
Yeah.
And, they were just on the end of a ferocious assault by the Lightning batsman. Another super ball going past the edge of Hardy's bat. Busy little batsman. He's moving around, looking to score, to be positive, but tough in these conditions at the moment.
Well, I often think on a windy day such as we have today and how difficult it is for the bowlers, it's equally difficult for the batsmen.
Yeah.
We tend to forget, but it's equally as difficult.
When it's moving the ball around like that.
Yes, of course. In comes Sheriff.
Bowls what would have been an absolute peach to a right-hander. Unfortunately, Hardy, or Safi rather, left-handed.
Yeah, but I really enjoyed your work. Those you had contributing, they were excellent. Niall, of course, with his outstanding production values.
Oh, absolutely amazing, some of the stuff he was doing.
Well,
there is the view across Sydney Parade today.
Well, I'm not sure if there is a cricket club in the world.
Yeah,
that produces the quality of work that
Niall does.
Niall does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just wonderful.
Well, if you wanted an indication as to how cold it is, the figure at the top right of your screen, up near the CJK bit, and moving now behind the bowler's arm, William Dwyer.
I see, William.
He's not wearing the wife beater today. Well,
No.
certainly not the top layer isn't the
No.
wife beater, so that will tell you how
He has his
chilly it is.
Leinster blue fleece on. Oh, it's tremendous fielding again. Tremendous fielding.
Skipper leading by example.
That really is. It's been the hallmark of their season, Craig.
Yep.
Is the quality of fielding that we've been treated to all year. Terrible to think we're, in one sense, heading into August, which I always deem, well, it is the final full month of the cricket season.
Oh, that takes an inside edge and flies down to the sight screens. Well, perhaps a little fortunate, but all runs welcomed by North County.
Hi, Amanda.
Going up to the house for a while.
Oh, look. Gosh, Anita has been busy.
Yeah, I'm very lucky. The two women in my life, the two A-tectors, Anita and Alice, they love baking. They love baking. And I love eating their wares. So that's a good combination.
Works. Yeah.
Yep. I think I might nip to the car and get I have a little
Gillet.
Yeah, I do.
I tell you, it's worth doing here.
Yeah, I'm going to. Would you excuse me one sec, Craig? Will
Yeah,
I just
absolutely.
go grab my coat? Thank you.
Well, Heatley goes for another layer. Byron McDonough will take another over from the St John's end. Checking out the ball there. Might actually swap it for the other chair.
This one is so it's supposed to be,
I wouldn't worry too much about that.
but it just means that the chair is good to go.
There you go.
This should be coming in there.
Yep.
It's not.
Whole gazebo rocking today with the wind. Hmm? Yes. Flag flying proudly today in this breeze, that's for sure. Might even consider. Nicely just dropped down to third, takes a single. Steady start here for North County. Oh, I say that, and you get a big, expansive shot like that. Noah looks a little happier now, coffee in hand. Just reduce the amount of wind coming in underneath it.
Good luck.
Look, we can try these things.
Between the day for 2 cables sticking out the hole.
Well, that's a cracking shot. Through extra, makes its way over to Cyril's way. It doesn't quite hop the fence, but certainly hops the rope. 4 more runs onto the total. Don't put your coffee down. Yeah, Niall is now not allowed to put his coffee down. He's already lost 1 cup. He lost the good cup of coffee this morning. And he's given. That's the first wicket down. Hardy falls. Hardy goes for 10. And Pembroke make the breakthrough in the 5th over. McDonough with his final ball of his 3rd. And he's rattled it into the pads. And that's the end of Hardy. And the first wicket falls, as I say, with a score on 18. Here is the delivery that sees the end of him. And, well, the umpire certainly took his time, but there was no doubt in his mind, I'm sure, that that's what he was going to do. And he sends Hardy back to the pavilion. Just beware, you're a second away from the... Just stand up a second. There we go. It's that little jolt.
Thanks, Craig. Cracking delivery, Craig.
Yes.
Late in swing, very difficult for the left-hander.
Full length.
Yeah, full length.
Gave it a chance to swing. It did.
Yeah.
And, well, that will bring Jamie Grassi to the crease. Now, there's a man who's been a marvellous servant, not only of North County cricket, but Leinster cricket in a whole. He'll get a chance to stand at the non-striker's end and watch Addison Sheriff at work. Good place to watch from today would be the new dugouts.
Yeah.
You'd be sheltered in there and...
I think the coach is in there.
Very sensibly as well. Oh, this one gets past Hogan's fingers and will make it to the boundary. There've been 2 wides before that, so that brings the grand total of extras up to 7. North County won't mind where the runs come from. Heatley, you'll have to convince one of these North County supporters, gentlemen, characters to join you in the box at some stage and have a little word with them. Nice shot from Safi. Just leant into that one and pushed it through extra. No point in running for that. That was going all the way, all the time.
Gorgeous shot. Shot of the morning. Yeah.
Nothing nicer than an extra cover drive from a left-hander.
Oh. There's a great name on the back of that gentleman's shirt. Thumper.
Yeah, I remember the Pembroke Thumper. He's down in Gorey, Ian Thompson.
I think it's funny, every Thompson that I ever knew invariably was a thumper.
Chalky White, Spud Murphy, Thumper Thompson.
Thumper Thompson, yeah.
There's always a name to match the surname.
Yeah. Reminds me of the late great Donny Thompson, who you'd remember well.
Ah, yes, indeed. Oh. And
that's a
second
terrific
down.
catch. That is a fantastic catch, Craig, because that was doing 360 degrees.
Swirling would be the word, but my goodness, Ollie Riley set himself so
beautifully.
well.
Yeah, beautifully.
So well. Got himself right underneath where it was actually, because when it first came off the bat, I was expecting it to come through the roof of the
So was
gazebo.
I. Exactly what I was thinking.
Whether the wind just took some of the distance off it and left it coming down inside the rope, and North County have now lost a second wicket, and here it is. You can see
What a
it just
great
could
catch.
adjust.
What a great catch.
Press the replay button.
Denny Hogan very helpfully pointing out the ball was going down to Ollie Riley. Not an easy one, Ollie. Not an easy one.
Terrific catch, Al.
Ollie Riley fielding just in front of the Coventry gazebo.
Ollie's just off the back of an excellent week himself. Let's see for the...
Emerging.
Yeah, merging or the bolts, I'm not quite sure. But anyway, he picked up 4 for very little. Yeah. Another one of the seamers who's had an excellent season for Pembroke.
Yep. And if we do get some rain or scattered rain today or whatever, it will certainly help the bowlers, because the Sydney Parade at the moment has just become a run festival. It's been very hard not to score runs. The square, the only part of the ground that can be watered under the hosepipe ban. But even so, so many runs have been scored here at Sydney Parade over the last few weekends.
It really has been a run fest, as you so rightly describe it.
I mean, for a dinosaur like me, and they talk about, it's Leinster Lightning scoring 446. I mean, when you need 8 and over from the start, over 50 overs, that's an incredible rate of scoring. Now doing a bit of damp proofing in the gazebo.
I often think when a side who bat first post such an enormous score,
Yeah.
what does the opposition captain say in the dressing room at half-time?
Well, that's it, isn't it? I mean, you've still got to attack, especially in a final.
Yeah,
it's
of
all or
course.
nothing. So,
Of course.
it very much is a setting of definitive targets on the way up. How are we going to get to 440? So you say, well, the first 10 overs, let's not lose any wickets. Let's get through that power play, and hopefully the score will be, let's say, 40.
Yeah.
And then the next one we can...
Yeah.
And it's just step by step, bite by bite. It's the old story of how do you eat an elephant, one bite at a time.
Yeah.
Now, what did for the Northwest Warriors, unfortunately, was they lost a couple of wickets in the power play. Balburney went early, nicking one off, and that then starts putting pressure down the order. Oh, that's a classic shot. Now, that's shot of the day by a right-hander. Wow. It's absolute straight drive back past the bowler, and that is a lovely shot, and 4 super runs. As I say, Jamie Grassi, he's a super batsman.
And has been for many years.
Yep.
This might be a little shorter. 4 more. An inside edge which must have absolutely crept by the leg stump. What's your favourite colour, Amanda?
That was a wine gum question rather than a general what colour would you paint your lounge?
Yeah. Wine gum question. Purple, yeah. You, Craig?
Not really. Oh, this one, trying to pull past McDonough again. Wine gums aren't good for my teeth.
Okay, so.
Fruit jellies now.
Fruit jellies.
Just disappear.
Okay.
Balbriggan are playing Clontarf today in Jack Harper. They've lost a wicket. They're 11 for 1. Cork County 22 without loss against Leinster. Phoenix 23 for 1 against Merion. And here it's 36 for 2 to North County. Railway Union 20 for 1 against Malahide across the road.
That is quick.
He really has
That is quick, Craig.
become
That,
He's taken 2 huge steps forward this year, I feel,
I agree.
in his
But,
pace
yeah.
and his aggression. And
And skill.
he hasn't lost the control with it.
No,
Sometimes
far from it.
when you're striving for that extra yard of pace, it becomes a bit aerosol-y and sprays all over the place.
That was it.
And there we go, the left-hander again. This time it gets past Riley.
Yeah.
It will make the boundary. Nice shot. That'll be a good game in Rush today. They're playing Civil Service. That will be an interesting game, I think. Civil Service who sort of go all guns blazing. And if they're playing in Rush, that could be a very good game.
A lot of really important games. I think
Last chance.
sixth, seventh, and eighth place. There's a point and a half between the three of them. So much to play for today.
And as I say, this is something that came up in discussion last night was, really a fairer way of doing the split would be if you only carry forward the points against, you use the 11
Know what I'm gonna
rounds.
say, yeah.
Use the 11 rounds to determine the table. But when you go into the first round of the second half, you only carry forward the points that you scored against the other teams in your section.
Yeah.
If you're in the Premiership
Yeah.
or in the Championship. But carrying all the points through does mean these games become absolutely vital. It does stop the dead rubber thing, I suppose. First victim of the day as the Dougals fall over.
Yeah.
Niall thought that would happen. I told him it'll be fine. So, once again, Niall knows best.
It's funny. I mean, it's not that cold.
No,
It's just
fresh.
fresh. Yeah. Good word.
This is the sort of fresh that shampoo manufacturers try to get you to envisage when using their product.
Yeah.
That fresh, windy feeling.
Doesn't feature on my head, Craig, I'm afraid.
Nice shot down the ground, clears the fielder, clears the rope. Oh no, doesn't
No.
clear the rope.
Just a 4. Okay.
I'm grand at the moment, but you tuck in.
Don't mind if I have one little.
Completely. Tuck in. Well, it is such a breezy day here today. The flagpole is, instead of being at 90 degrees, pointing at 12 o'clock, I suppose it's 12:30, 1 o'clock, the way it's bending over to one side. Well, the shorter ball was there, but the batsman was onto it straight away. There's no doubt that Grassy is not going to hang around. He's already scoring at 200, and that's coming in at number 3. Phoenix now 2 down themselves in Merion. Well, this one's gone high. There is a man underneath it. It's the man with the gloves. And he just about hangs on. super catch in the end, but it made it a lot more difficult than perhaps it was. But it's the swirling nature of the
That
wind.
is exactly what it is, Craig. No different to Ollie's catch here in front of us.
But Ollie made it look a lot simpler.
Yeah, he did. He
And
did.
And he didn't have the gloves on either.
Yeah.
But Danny Hogan hang on. I suppose there was a moment there where Danny thought, whoops, I'm in the wrong place. And it was the fall back that saved him in the end.
You'd have to say Jamie was going after it from the word go.
Yes, he wasn't hanging around, that's for sure.
Every ball was... and here comes one of the absolute greats of Leinster cricket to the wicket. And the word is often understated and overused, but not in the case of Eddie Richardson, which has been a brilliant cricketer for
more years than Mr. Brennan cares to remember.
Absolutely.
Sorry, Niall. We gave it a go. At least I pressed the button. But a super catch in the end by Hogan with a slight tinge of whew about it. But a third wicket down, 48 for 3. North County won the toss.
North County wouldn't want to lose another wicket now in the power play.
Well,
So that is 8 overs gone, and North County are 48 now for the loss of 3 wickets. Jamie Garassi departing in the last over. Byron McDonough continuing his spell.
not just Premiership, Championship games on today. There are a huge amount of, something like 26 open games today.
Oh, it's another wonderful delivery, just slanting it across the left-hander.
Well, you can see the impact that Grassi had on this scorecard. It is that North County are basically scoring at a run a ball, but it's the loss of those 3 wickets. And we've said it so many times, not only this season, but most seasons, that you have this situation whereby if you lose 3 wickets in that power play, it does put a huge amount of pressure on your middle order.
Yeah.
Decide against the second. The other bit of news, of course, is that Gavin Hoey was picked up in the EPTL.
Oh, go away!
He's got picked up by, I think it's the is it the Belfast side?
The Wolves?
I think so. But he's been picked up for that tournament. So
great.
That's great to see. I was delighted for him.
Delighted now.
I mentioned on commentary on Thursday that I was surprised that none of the teams had picked him up, not just because of his leg spin. He was the leading wicket taker in the IP50 tournament this year with 10, but his batting as well. It seems ideally suited to the T20 game. And, well, perhaps somebody was listening.
Oh, you've made my day. Delighted to hear that news.
No, it's great news.
You just hear that this morning, or?
No, I saw it on social media yesterday.
Okay.
It popped up on my feed.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I wonder who he has been picked up by.
It's either Glasgow or Belfast.
Okay.
And I think it's Belfast.
Okay.
But, sure.
And I don't think he will be, that's well bowled again, I don't think he will be the last to be picked up for that competition. Not quite sure how that was given as a wide, to be honest with you.
Belfast Wolves.
Okay.
There
Yeah.
we go. There.
Great, well done. Well done to all the Hoeys. Great news. Talking about selection, I would imagine this week, and early this week we may see the squad for the Afghanistan series.
Well, the thing I did like when we covered the IP50 tournament was Gary Wilson's attendance.
Yeah, great.
Great to see the national
agree
coach
with you.
down
Yeah.
watching the Premier 50 over.
Yeah.
So, it'll be interesting to see what Wilson and White come up with together. Can't see there being too many selections out of left field. But there are certain players who have forced the way. Look at the side that was playing before India. Those 2 Indian victories, well, Irish victories against India.
Yeah. Interesting, someone like Byron McDonough could
Sneak in
Yeah,
there.
he could, absolutely.
But then again, you also see that Mundra and Hollard have burst onto the scene,
Oh, yeah.
which again makes it very tricky
Yeah.
for other seamers, let alone the seamers who want to come back. But there does seem to be a larger selection pool
Yeah.
than maybe there has been in recent years.
I just think batting and bowling, we seem to have a fine stock of people who are in form.
Yeah, just coming through. And that's the great thing about the IP50s is you do get, it's certainly a step out from club cricket.
Oh, no doubt.
There's no doubt about that. Plus, it's all Ireland rather than just playing against players
Very
in your
good
province.
point, yeah.
So no, I think it's the IP50 competition is excellent.
Terrific, yeah, I agree.
It's just a shame it doesn't seem to get the support either from the public.
Many people down watching.
Well, do you know what? By the time the game was done, Thursday again, people have work, etc., and that. But there wasn't a massive crowd, but it seemed to increase during the day. I think people sort of finished work and came down.
Yeah.
The solicitors' strike certainly would help as well. The criminal legal aid dispute going on at the moment means that an awful lot of cases are just being adjourned. So if there are judges out there, they probably got home a little bit earlier than they were expecting. Of course, one more week of the legal term, and then vacation for the legal profession.
Big appeal.
And of course, also have. Oh, I'm not going to replay that. Noel's not here to do it. So, the traditional builders' holidays.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they're invariably the first couple of weeks of August.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, next weekend we have the Leinster Senior Cup final.
That is next Saturday.
I think it's Saturday.
Yeah, I think it is.
Pembroke and Leinster.
Yeah, yeah.
I was talking to Marty Block last night. He was expressing a little bit of disappointment at the performance in the All-Ireland semi-final, where he said CSNI just showed the absolute value of bowling good line and length.
Okay, yeah.
And the Leinster players were all nicking off against that.
Yeah.
Whereas when Leinster were bowling, yes, there was pace and fury, but there were also loose deliveries that were just put away. And it just showed you that there is more than one way to skin a cat, as they say.
Yeah.
So that's All-Ireland Cup final in the middle of August. That will be in Castle Avenue. That will certainly be one where I finally get to visit another away ground this year.
That's really a special day, an All-Ireland Cup final.
Clontarf celebrating 150 years this year at rugby and cricket. And
rightfully hosting the cup final.
Absolutely.
You'd certainly say getting to the final. Pembroke have done it the hard way.
Very much so. In fact, I don't know what it is in the water these days, but 3 away games in the All Ireland Bob Kerr with Warrenstown, Lisbon, and Estonians.
3 powerhouses of the NCU.
And then, this one pulled away. It will be safe. Yeah, the T20 All Ireland semi-finals. Oh, that's got to. Well, he's young. That's the one thing I'd say in his advantage. I'd have gone straight over the fence there.
Oh.
He gets the throw back in. He'll certainly have felt that, but I think it was a full body as opposed to just one part taking the blow.
Looking at his elbow rather than his tummy.
Yeah. It says he's okay. He seems to be holding his stomach in now, though. But yes, the All Ireland semi-finals, Pembroke have been drawn away to new buildings.
Yes.
So
yes.
if they do win the All Ireland Cup and the All Ireland T20, they'll certainly be able to put the All Ireland in capitals.
Absolutely. In comes Sheriff. Oh.
Umpire says not out. End of the over. Well, they seemed fairly convinced they'd got Richardson on that occasion. It wasn't to be, but that is the power play. That is 10 overs. The score is 55 for 3. The umpire's having a short chat, and one of them heading off to the sideline. So we'll have a short break here. Whilst the field's Ollie Riley getting ready to come into the attacker field.
Yep.
He's just
I would
checking
think
his
so.
run up.
Yep. The umpire's just going over to the scorers. They've got confirmation. They've got what they were looking for.
Yeah, it's Pembroke and North County. There we go. Yes, write that at the top of the book, sir.
Yeah. Again, 2 teams in red and black.
I do like the red pads.
Yes, so do I. I think they're lovely, yeah.
It's a nice touch.
Yeah, they're lovely.
I'm not a huge fan of pyjama cricket. I didn't see any difficulty in playing in whites, but there's decisions made by people with higher pay grades than me.
So Ollie Riley about to come into the attack.
Such a wholehearted bowler.
Oh,
You can see how much effort he puts
tremendous.
into every single delivery.
I love watching him. There's always a great sense of satisfaction when you start with the dot.
Oh, it's just you think, okay, I'm into this now.
Yeah.
When the first one goes for 4, then you're trying to recover that.
Yeah, you are
sometimes.
trying to recover. Yeah.
See you later on.
Yeah, he certainly falls under the category of wholehearted bowler.
Absolutely.
Tremendous, as you say, every ball.
Also, when you see Ollie warming up before the innings begins, you see just how seriously he takes it. Yeah, there's no mess in there. He's warming up the different muscle groups, stretching out the whole thing. He makes sure he's absolutely prepared so that when the captain calls upon him,
he's ready. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, let's be honest, out of the 3 opening bowlers, Riley, Sheriff and McDonough, you could put them in any order you wanted.
Yeah.
great to have 3 opening bowlers.
Absolutely.
Of course, the tricky task for the captain is explaining everything to everyone, so they understand why it's not that you. Well, I don't think you're the opening bowler, or you should have choice of ends. It's all about what's best for the team.
Well taken single. Ernest and Dolores making their way up Cyril's way. Terrific supporters.
Yep, not only of Pembroke, but also Old Belvedere Rugby.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
Big supporters up there on Aylesbury Road.
Ernest, I think I'm right in saying a former captain of the first 15 in Belleville.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. His name's up on the board.
Yeah.
Well, good first over from Riley. Just that one single coming from it. And North County now 56 for 3 from 11. And these two, well, they're not quite the aggressiveness that
No,
Grassy brought
things
to it.
have been toned down significantly.
I have a feeling our producer is going to just make a slight adjustment. So don't be surprised if you see the square sliding to the right. No, I was suggesting that we take odds on how many overs it will be before the sight screen starts moving. Well fielded, never mind catch. That's
Great bit of fielding. Yeah.
skipped off the ground.
Yeah.
Right, he kept his eye on it.
Followed by a super throw as well. Talking shot, gorgeous shot. There ain't no stopping that. There's a man now talking about who we could have a chat with from North County. It's a man in a green t-shirt, has been there an awfully long time.
And Bill's actually not in the blue of Leinster, but the blue of Australia, which is a strange one. North County, well, they've won 3 of their 10 games with 1 rain out. And as Heatley said, just a point and a half separating Clontarf, Phoenix and Railway Union, all going after 1 spot in the Premiership.
So I say it's a huge day.
And again, which would you rather do? Would you rather be last in the Premiership or win the Championship?
Yeah.
It's a tough one. It is a tough one. I see the pastries have all arrived. To go along with the cake the Texans have brought and the wine gums that were here. Graham has made his way. Well, yeah, why not?
Thank you, Graham, as always.
That's a super delivery from Sheriff. And when you ask your bowler to hit the top of our stump, that's the line and length that you're looking for.
Jump in there. Do you want to go and get a copy? Do you want me to copy? Tea? No. I can reach through. Tea, milky, sugar, wheat. Hot. Wet.
Oh, that's a super delivery. Oh, my word. I do not believe that.
Sorry, how was that? How was that dropped? How?
It must have been spinning like crazy, and once it hit Hogan's gloves, I think it took off. But my goodness, that was, whew, what a delivery that was. Now, I have no idea which buttons to push. I won't push any of them, but I think I pushed it.
Oh, I saw you, but did you hear me say button?
No, I didn't. But what a delivery that was from Sheriff. For all intents and purposes, Richardson was on his way. Here it is. It's gone there, and out. There's a gap between the two gloves, unfortunately. You can't make up for the drop catch by appealing harder on the next one. Oh, that's disappointing. And I think Hogan is going to jog down to the far end now. And that's... Well. I think Hogan rushed down the far end to apologise to the bowler. Richardson survives, but
Danny won't mind me saying this. It was a sitter.
it's one you'd have expected him to take, and I think his reaction tells you that as well.
Yeah.
You know, he certainly didn't aim to shell that one. But yes, it was a bit easier than the two catches that had been taken. He'll be disappointed. Hopefully, though, he'll just shake that off. It's gone now.
Of course he will. He's a great cricketer, Danny. So let's move on. Mind you, it's the wicket they would have wanted.
Oh, very much so. That's a nice shot from Devane. It's going to be tricky out there in the field today. Combination of the hard ground and that breeze. But yes, we'd have expected North County to be 4 down after that superb delivery from Sheriff. I'm glad I wasn't facing it. My goodness. Got it into all sorts of difficulty. So Pembroke 6 points clear at the top at the moment, ahead of Balbriggan. And there's a bit of a gap down to Marion, Leinster, Malahide. Those 5 pretty much in at this stage.
Yeah.
Well, it's gone big.
Here's the chance.
Long,
Here's the chance.
and it's gone for 6.
Gone for 6, yeah.
And then we have those 3 teams, Railway, Phoenix and Clontarf. Clontarf in their 150th year, they certainly will be keen to get into the top half of the divide. And then Rush, Cork County, Civil Service making up the championship. If Clontarf, Phoenix, well, sorry, no, that's, yeah, North County will be in the championship. So this is all about points carried forward now, as much as qualification for. Riley into his second over. Seems a while ago since he bowled his first, that's for sure. Oh, when the breeze drops, it's actually quite pleasant. Still hear it. Just seem to have hit a lull in it. Yeah. Ian McElwain. It has the strut that's Ian McElwainy about the walk. Back in the day when we wore whites, and you'd see guys turning up with shopping bags and crumpled whites would be pulled out and boots would be in there too. Well, Ian McElwain was immaculately turned out. He very definitely wore the whites, not the creams, not the ivories. He went very white gear.
I was with the chap last night who was out of the same drawer, Graham Verso.
Yeah,
Graham always impeccably turned out.
it's amazing when you see the different standards in a dressing room where one guy just has like a bomb has gone off in his kit bag, and then the next one it's no, the socks don't go there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
13 overs gone, 74 for 3. I always consider myself something in between.
Yeah.
Well, as I unpacked, it was all neat and tidy, but as I repacked, it
Yeah,
just
I was
just
the
got
same.
thrown
Yeah,
in.
just got thrown in. Yeah.
That's going in the wash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eli Clark on the ground, wearing his Irish shorts. He's been selected for the Barnard Castle Triple Crown tournament for
Right.
Ireland under 15s.
Eli was playing last night in that cup final.
He was indeed. I think the difference between the two sides, Phoenix had more, and this is going to sound counterintuitive, but had more under 15s than Pembroke.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's a good
And
sign
that's
as
the
well.
nature.
Yeah,
That's the nature of it. Yeah.
That's exactly the nature of it. Yeah.
Dan Murray into the attack from the nursery end. Dan, who's had a stop-start summer, mainly because of academic callings, doing his leaving cert this season. It was funny how the two Murrays approached the leaving cert. Luke, about 3 weeks before, said, "That's it, done with cricket. I'm now concentrating on my exams." And Dan went, "Well, I've got an exam tomorrow. Yeah, I can fit in a game this afternoon." But they both seemed happy enough with their performances in the exam halls. So they've both returned to Pembroke colours now.
How are you, Jamie?
Yeah, good.
I'm great, thanks.
Great to see you. Look,
Nice to see you as well, boy.
chat to you in a while.
Yeah, I look forward to it.
Some seriously impressive tattoos there.
Yep.
A few hours spent on the table there.
A few quid as well.
Oh, absolutely. Oh,
Here's a chance. Here's a chance. Here's a chance. No.
managed to find the space in between three of them.
So
North
both
County
these
living on their
pushes-
nerves here.
Absolutely. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Just, sure. If you don't try, you don't get.
Yeah.
Nice length ball.
Yeah. Smart cricket, a short one followed by an attempted Yorker. Well, better than an attempted Yorker. Just a wide Yorker, really. I'm sure there's a number of cricketers, Irish cricketers, nursing a sore head today, Craig, and I'll tell you why. The great Mark Adair got married yesterday.
I did hear that. I did. I have to admit, it came as a bit of a surprise. I thought Mark Adair was married.
No.
But many congratulations. Oh, one bounce four.
Yep.
Well, if you're going to edge it hard. Yeah, delighted to hear that from Mark. I'm sure they had a fabulous day. And as you say, maybe a sore head or two at this morning. And you notice a few players perhaps absence today.
Yeah.
Well, Lorcan's had a good week anyway. He's picked up that IP50 trophy, scored a half century in 18 balls.
Yeah.
And I thought his interview after the game was superb. Explaining that there's no way himself and Harry could have attacked the bowling like they did without the foundation put in by Tim and Stephen Downey. 235 opening stand. Absolutely
And
amazing.
relatively chanceless, you'd have to say.
Yep.
But because I thought Lorcan and Harry's onslaught, and that's how best I can describe it, Craig. An onslaught.
Well,
It was ferocious.
it was almost worth calling the guards for
Yeah,
actual bodily harm.
It was
94
ferocious.
runs off the last 5 overs.
Is that what it was?
Yep.
94 off the last 5.
Something like that, yeah. Oh, that's superb fielding in the ring. Pembroke really on it today. But yes, it was absolutely
think
immense.
Lorcan got 50 odd off very few balls
18 deliveries to get to his 50,
Yeah.
out on the 19th.
out on the 19th.
Yeah.
Wow.
He really
Wow.
did go after the bowling. But as he said himself, without that base behind them, the foundation, then they
Wouldn't
don't
have
get
been
the
possible,
freedom.
Yeah.
But the score at 35 was doubled. So it took them
35,
15 overs
Okay. Yeah.
to score as many as they did in 35 overs,
Wow.
including a stand of 235.
Wow. That just tells the story of the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
It really was an absolutely amazing onslaught for those last 15, and especially for those last 10, and very, very especially the last 5. They just kept
they all-
accelerating. I mean, Gavin Hoey didn't get a bat,
Yeah. But
but
it
that's
just shows you
length.
that.
But you couldn't argue with the batting
not
order.
at all.
You didn't say, "Oh, Gavin deserves to be ahead of him or ahead of him." It wasn't like that at all. You know, David Delaney coming in, there was just-
Curtis.
Curtis Camphor,
You know.
George Dockrell.
George Dockrell, for goodness sake.
I mean, it was just star-studded. That once your openers are giving you a base to work from, my goodness, you could just go for it, and go for it they did. Well, it gets Richardson in a bit of trouble there. The old leaning forward and leaning back.
Yeah.
Day to put your washing out, perhaps.
Yeah.
It'll be dry in 20 minutes.
There's another name I throw into the hat for the squad for the Afghan series, De Freitas.
Yep. Yep.
Very good, Craig.
He has been exceptional. Now, he didn't fire in the IP50 final, as this one comes out towards us. That would have gone right into the old gazebo. And but his performance over the entire tournament and his performances for Balbriggan would certainly suggest that if the Irish side are looking
he's
for a spare
certainly-
batsman or
he's
another
knocking on
batsman,
the door.
he certainly is.
Yeah. Then you have Tim and Stephen.
Well,
you know,
again,
who
who do you over? If you're going to select the Irish ODI side for the first game against Afghanistan,
well, you've Andy, of course, and Paul. You know, two tremendous cricketers, superb cricketers, both who have very little to prove.
do they open? Does Sterling open anymore, or does he drop into the middle order?
I'm afraid that's a question for cricketing men with brains much greater than I.
You and I both. But you know, there's so many questions, so many different ways that they can approach it. But you could sort of name a dozen batsmen and a dozen bowlers, and then you have to cut that
Oh, that's
down.
a great shot. That is a great shot.
Well, it's a lesson for Murray as well. He knows the batsman's going to take it on. If he goes short, he doesn't quite have the yard of pace that McDonough did earlier.
Yeah. Again, the Devan getting himself beautifully in position to play that shot. Beautifully balanced. And he cracked it. It's a big game, this, for, you know, a number of the young guys in today now.
Well,
You know, McDara and...
with the cup finals coming up,
Yeah, absolutely.
you know, they want to be knocking on Jack's door and saying, "Here, there are the runs I scored, there are the wickets I've taken.
Yeah.
You know, there is a lot of opportunity here for the Pembroke players. And of course, with the Afghan series coming up, the question is, will Lork and co be available for the Leinster Senior Cup final? Will they be available for the All-Ireland Cup?
Yeah.
And the chances are that they'll be busy with international duty, or Wilson's going to want them rested going into or coming out of.
Big series, yeah.
I mean, if Ireland win that, I mean, I know it's unlikely and the two sides are very evenly matched, but if Ireland were to win that series 5-0, they'd gain enough ranking points. They probably qualify for the next World Cup without having to go through the elongated qualification system that the ICC have put in place.
And no one will be more aware of that than Gary Wilson.
Yeah.
You know, it's his first series as head coach.
Like to make a good start, good
And
impression.
as you say, it was great to see Gary here. He's been here twice now in the last fortnight, really. He was here for the T20 finals day, and he was here on Thursday when you were on comms duty. Yeah.
And the earlier IP50 games he was also at. It was great to see.
That's great.
I remember Phil Simmons used to come down to Pembroke a fair bit and enjoyed watching the club cricket.
And we, of course, all of us here in Pembroke wish Gary the very best of luck now.
Absolutely.
In his new role.
Such a good servant for Surrey and for Ireland.
Brilliant, brilliant player.
I still remember his 65 he scored, and it happened to be a televised game.
Another one.
Yeah. You see, we all know that one.
I all remember that one.
And that sort of made Gary Wilson's name on the county circuit.
And he ended up captaining Surrey,
which is an honour in itself. I mean, it's
one of the huge clubs in the world.
Yeah.
Look at the absolute greats who have played for that club. And all bowled Dan Murray.
And to count the Oval as your home ground.
Yeah.
Wow. One of the premier grounds in the world.
Absolutely.
The old gas holder.
Yeah, absolutely. The bottle top, as we used to call it as children. Yeah. You got him.
There we go. Big Nick.
That had been coming.
Yeah.
You know, Dan had beaten him twice or three times in the last 6-7 deliveries. Really good catch, Danny Hogan.
Yeah. As I say, memories of the previous attempt.
Well and truly gone.
Well and truly. The only person still remembering it, I suggest, is the bowler. Why is he catching his and not catching mine?
Yeah.
But no, good bowling display here by Pembroke. They've reduced North County now 87 for 4 in the 16th over. Do you get the feeling that we're not going to see 50 overs in this first innings?
Yeah, I think so much depends on the great Eddie Richardson.
He needs somebody to stick with him.
Yeah, because Eddie has been just a rock for North County for 15 years, 20 years, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just been brilliant. Great fellow. And
it used to be, if you said 15, 20 years, there's a cup behind you there, if you wish to avail of that. Yeah, you talk about 15, 20 years ago. I used to think that meant the mid-90s. Of course, it's just this century now. We saw Eli Clark walking past earlier. Daddy Clark is over with him in the nets. Quick 3-hour session, I suggest. That was Niall's coffee this morning. He put it down on the table. The gazebo fell over, hit the coffee. I think he was more upset by that than he was the fact that we broke a camera on Thursday. Down to 3 cameras.
how does that happen?
We don't know.
I don't know, okay.
But the screen had come off it and everything. It was not right. So that needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
And just to remind you that there is a donate page on Pembroke website. I don't know if Niles put it in the description today, but he certainly did on Thursday's game. And we got a donation, well, a pledge of a donation last night of €300.
Wow.
So hopefully it won't be too long before we get that camera replaced.
The generosity of the Irish cricketing public. Oh, here is the most fanatical young cricketer I have ever seen.
Oh, one track mind?
I have never seen anything like it last night.
I knew Graham couldn't carry 3.
Yeah.
He's enrolled the assistance of Grandpa Balburney.
Yeah.
Next time I will double cup it. That way I can hold the 3 of them.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Ashley. You're very kind.
Which is mine?
That one's the weaker one.
Here, I'll give you that
Lovely, yeah.
Brown sugar for tea. That's,
Where's my Luke? Where is he?
he's by the... Graham, would you put 3 sugars in that and stir it? I just don't want to do it near all this equipment. It's just
And
too
I will
windy.
ask the same, 1 sugar.
Can you put one of those sugars into Heatley's then?
Oh, there's a marvellous shot. Will it go the whole way? No, 1 bounce, 4.
Seems unfair, doesn't it, that you only get the same amount of runs for that as you do for one that trickles across the boundary. But nice 4.
As I say, Eddie has the ability to hurt.
Blown away, it is that freeze. Cover it as it comes in.
I see Dale and young Lockie on the ground.
Yep. So they'll come in.
Hopefully Mum's getting a bit of rest. Oh, again, I'd leave it there for the moment. Coming round to you, Heatley.
Oh, lovely. Thanks, Graham. You're very kind. Just what the doctor ordered.
Tector Brack.
Tector I'll have some of that later.
Tector Brack, yeah.
I presume there's a €100 note in there somewhere.
Yeah. The ring.
As I said, there's a... And again, he's pulled him short. Another one bounce onto Cyril's way. Another 4. And that is the end of Riley's 4th.
With every 4 that Eddie hits,
You can see him growing.
And there's a stab in the heart of Pembroke.
Yeah. Well, they had him and didn't have him. Richardson. Yeah, I said on Thursday when the cake arrived, this is the closest I've ever felt to TMS. They're always...
Did you get cake on Thursday?
Same again.
Anita Tector?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Absolutely fabulous.
That's what it said.
Good pace from Murray. Of course, he picked up a wicket in his last over.
Yeah.
Matthew hasn't... well, that's Matthew's first ball faced. He's got plenty of time to get himself in if he wants to. One thing you'll notice today, they didn't take drinks at 16 overs today.
No, not today.
Just 1 drinks break today, I suspect. And the drink may be a hot soup. Oh!
Well fielded. No, very well fielded.
It's one of those ones where you're worried about your face as much as anything else.
Very well fielded.
I'm afraid there were no lids.
Every time I go to the garage, I think to myself, I must grab a handful of lids for the cups.
Well bowled. Well bowled again.
Matthew completely ignoring the bowler. Going through is what should I have done? Bales coming off again with the wind. Today for the leaded bales.
It is a day for the heavy bales, yep. Have you seen much of the 100?
No,
No,
I've no time for the 100.
you're not a 100 man, so
No.
Okay.
Gimmicky. It's like back in the day in New Zealand, they came up with the Super Smash. They actually put targets up around the ground, and if you hit the target, it was 12 runs instead of 6 runs. And the 100 strikes me like that as well, just a bit gimmicky. And yeah, I know they're trying to attract a new audience, and they're trying to do this for TV. And the best way, the whole reason it came about was TV said we can give you 3 hours,
Yeah.
and that was the way they could do it. Was
Yeah.
I'd have rather seen 15 8-ball overs like the old Wheeling Cup.
The old Wheeling Cup, do you remember that?
Oh. Going past the edge on this occasion.
Threatening the left-handed batsman's edge on numerous occasions this
Yep.
morning. Dan has. He's only a ball short of bowling 3 overs, but he's caused all sorts of problems to the lefties.
I think the one time he did go short, he was pulled into the bushes by the
Yeah.
pavilion.
Yeah, Devan.
And you take those 4 runs off, he's 1
Yeah.
for 5 off 3.
Yeah. No candy.
Another part of the current Pembroke creche crop goes past. Ashley Balburney.
Well, thank you.
And that is 18 overs gone. Heatley, I'm going to take a break. I'll let Graham join you here, and I'll see you again in, well, perhaps 18 overs.
Whatever.
Hi, Graham.
Hi, Candy.
How are you keeping? Yes.
Ah, good morning, Heatley.
Morning, Graham.
So the weather has broken.
Yeah, but it's due to there'll be no rain today, and forecast is very good for next week.
Oh, super.
Yeah.
We had them down here today.
No,
Thank you for the cup of tea.
oh,
Lovely.
I was listening to you on the way in, and like you say, it's not cold, but there's a freshness, and
Yeah.
that breeze certainly is kicking up. We can see the flag; it is in full flow, flying. The breeze is definitely coming from the left-hand side of your screen as you watch. How this will affect the drift of the oncoming Hoey. Gavin Hoey going to start his stint from the St. John's Road end this morning.
Yep.
Good time to introduce, I'd say.
Yep.
Oh, that's well fielded.
Very well fielded.
The ever spry.
Yeah, I only heard the news this morning that Gavin has been drafted into the ETPL.
Yeah, I congratulated him. Oh, a little shout, nothing from the
Nothing
bowler.
from the bowler, no.
The umpire certainly not interested. Yeah, I was on the way to get all the teas and coffees for everyone because scorers are also now taken care of as well. I congratulated him, and yeah, it is the Belfast Wolves.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
so
delighted.
brilliant.
So
Well deserved.
yeah,
Like
delighted for him now. Just delighted. It's great news.
any viewers of Pembroke Cricket Live over the last few seasons have certainly seen his performances merited. I heard Craig talking about he's not just a bowler, his batting, he can be so destructive at the tail end of an innings, and he's one of the best fielders out there. He's got everything.
But you know, he's a professional cricketer now.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure he may have been disappointed when the draft was initially selected and he wasn't in, but
Yeah.
just shows you. I said to Greg, I don't think he'll be the last Irish boy to be drafted as well.
Oh, another turn there from Hoey. No, you'll as it kind of
Gets closer to
closer
lift
to
off, yeah.
game time, you'll see this team cemented. I can understand it because, again, we've been promised this tournament for so many years, and it didn't happen. I kind of
Well bowled.
prefer them doing it this way. They did the initial
Yeah.
razzmatazz with big names, but they've kind of been working behind the scenes, making sure everything comes together.
Right, yeah.
And hopefully we will see some cricket played.
Yeah.
It'll be fantastic.
It will be so good for the sport.
Yeah.
Graham, so good for the sport.
The BCCCI, I mean ICC, not BCCI, are trying to kill it with the current. I saw one description of it. So you're asking them to fly around the world to qualify for a tournament.
Yeah.
That is a qualifier to get into the tournament.
So that's a sort of pre-qualifier to the main qualifier.
Yeah, so you need a pre-qualifier for the pre-qualifier. And you're asking these guys to do that for 3 years, flying around the world and do this. Yeah, it's also Pakistan can play India 3 times or 4 times, whichever, depending on finals, etc.
Yeah.
Wow, we've got double weights down on the gazebo today, and we need them. That really is gusting at times, this wind.
Yeah.
Which won't make it any easier for the fielders or batters to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't you just like if the BCI and Pakistan just play 10 tournaments a year
If they
between
played
yourselves?
a couple of bilateral series themselves.
And then they might
don't.
Yeah, then they might actually go, well, we can have a proper World Cup then. Because famously, this all started in 07 when we knocked out Pakistan and Bangladesh knocked out India. And there was that day where all the tickets had been sold, all the TV rights for where Pakistan were meant to play India in the Super 12. And it was a Ireland-Bangladesh game. And then after that point, they all of a sudden changed the rules for qualifying and how many teams would be in the World Cup, all because they didn't get their guaranteed payday.
So in comes Murray. Nicely played.
This is a fine set. I'm loving the lengths that Murray's bowling
Yeah,
this
it
morning.
bowled really well. I was saying particularly he seemed to have the left-handed bats in all sorts of bother.
But he's so much better when he bowls a full. He can bowl a short. Like we did see one that almost went to Sheriff at mid-wickets.
Yeah.
But interspersed, little sprinkles. That way you keep the batsman guessing.
Here's a chance. Here's a chance. Yes, and it's well taken.
He sprinkled well.
That is great bowling on the part of Dan Murray, though. That is great bowling. And a mighty good catch.
Oh, again, swirling winds, never easy. Ball up there a long time. But again, he's bowling full and full and full and then just drops one.
Yeah.
Rather than 2 or 3.
And Eddie hitting into the
Yeah.
breeze there as well.
Huge wicket as well.
Yeah, massive. Well, I'm not sure whether you saw the drop. There'll be no man more relieved.
Yes. Because no man can damage you more than Eddie in full flow.
He is one of the all-time legends of Leinster cricket.
If you put up a team of people who didn't play for Ireland, that should have played for Ireland.
Got 1 cap, I think.
Oh, did he get the 1? Sorry. Okay.
I stand to be corrected.
I thought he didn't get any, but okay.
Maybe you're...
No.
Maybe you're right. In his pomp.
Yeah, he was the best in Leinster.
And didn't get selected.
Geoff, we often talk about the flip of a coin of selection. And we were talking at the IP, how there's 4, 5 good openers at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's a flip. Like Stephen Dohenny, most runs in the IP, two centuries. And he's finding it hard to get in the team because he's got, a Dare, a Tector, possibly a Sterling. So at least...
Well, isn't it great?
No, it's brilliant.
The great thing is to see such competition now, Graham.
But I wouldn't mind... Pick the 4 openers and just have 1 bat at 3, 1 bat at 4. Just get... If they've got that skill level... Because in the T20s, you're attacking every ball.
Yeah.
So everybody's an opener. You don't get time to settle. So the man comes in to replace Richardson. Murray.
No. Oh, this is another Devan. Yeah. Yeah.
John, I think. And another left-hander.
Yeah.
But again,
Dan won't be sorry to see that.
as you say, he's been bowling such a good line to the left-hander
Yeah.
this morning that won't trouble him too much. In fact, now we have two left-handers, so no excuses.
Yeah.
But he's in full flow this morning, 2 for 9, and just one ball left in his
You'd have
fourth
to
over.
say it's been a great 20 overs from a Pembroke perspective.
Yeah, you expect the odd drop over the course of a game. It happens. As somebody said to me, it's about if you take the next one.
So in comes Murray. Devan on strike. Nicely played, but well fielded off his own bowling.
That's a super over for Murray. Big breakthrough. It means North County 96 for 5 at the 20 over mark. So the run rate is fine at 5 and over, but those 5 wickets, all top order, that's the troubling aspect for County.
Anyway, left left. Any bench today? Or just I think so. You the same thing as Dan or no? Yeah. What's
I'm going to give you that cup to put
In amongst.
yeah
okay.
in behind. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah.
I have to finish mine anyway.
Yeah. So Gavin Hoey continuing with his spell.
Great thing for Hoey here is with another wicket just falling and now 5 down, you feel County will have to come into themselves a little, be a little insular, rebuild, which a spinner loves because it adds to the pressure he can put on a team.
Yeah. Were you here on Thursday for the?
Yeah, it was a brilliant day. I had to leave after 20 overs in the second innings.
Okay.
I was on scorers duty
Oh, yes.
in the park.
I heard you say that.
Yeah, it was a good win for the women's first.
Yeah. Oh, that is a cracker.
4
That
boys.
is an absolute peach of a delivery.
It somehow missed everything.
How?
Oh, no, sorry, I don't know the button. You'll have to go back yourself, folks. But that was a cracker.
That.
It's the now button. I'll have to remember that.
That really was a peach of a delivery.
So who did we have to thank for the break?
A. Tector Senior. Anita was.
Beautiful.
It is lovely,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Moisture.
Yeah, lovely.
A bit of butter.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah.
Can't beat it.
No, lovely. I'm a big brack man. Well bowled again. Beautifully bowled.
But again, it has to be well made because some of it can be very dry.
Yeah.
And then you need your 14 cups of tea.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Not with that though.
Beautiful.
Yeah, every day we get more like Test Match Special. Cakes into the commentary.
Well, we deserve them, Graham.
Exactly.
I like this. Slip coming into play.
Yeah, definitely. Attack.
Yeah.
Why not? Back yourself here. Especially, he is turning it a good bit here, and this will bring it back into the left-hander, but if he just pushes one on to slide across.
Well fielded. Well bowled. Another excellent over with one of the deliveries in the past over. How it beat the batsman, it beat the stumps, it beat the keeper.
Yeah, no pads, no gloves, no bails.
Yeah.
Nothing all the way through for 4 boys. So Murray's going to continue from the nursery end
Yeah.
into his, I want to say 5th over.
I think you're right.
yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It'll just pop up now in a moment.
Well fielded, well watched.
The batter getting something on it there, but you wouldn't say it was exactly controlled.
No. Another very good delivery.
Into that lovely chest, neck area,
Yeah.
rather than sailing
Yeah.
easily over the head.
Yeah, no, it was a smashing delivery.
So, a few faces along the wall this morning.
Yeah. A rather different looking wall this morning to the wall we've seen
This past month,
last month, where there was nearly a shimmer off the wall with that gorgeous heat that we've had. Oh, it's been a marvellous summer, though. I was saying, you know, when you think this week, next week, we're...
Oh, the bowler's getting an official warning for going down the danger area there.
Is that Willie Clark?
That is Willie. So the official warning stays for the entire innings.
Yeah, we're right into his 5th over.
So yeah, there was days you go up and you could feel the heat off the off the bricks.
Yeah, absolutely.
The batsman will thank the umpire for that delivery. Royal the bowler. You saw a little bit of extra aggression and bend of the back there.
Yep.
That did go over the head and is his one for the over.
Devan on strike. Murray is the bowler. Devan waiting to get off the mark, and as soon as I say that, he does exactly that, just clipping it out to deep square leg.
Yeah, nice full delivery from Murray. It was on his leg, so he could just dig it out and clip it away for one.
Billy.
Again, it was nice and full and attacking those stumps. Any little error from the batsman would have brought a huge shout.
Well fielded, got his body right behind it.
Yeah, it's
It's what you have to do.
absolutely. He's there to save 4, not 1.
Absolutely.
You see too many people make that error attack it when the 1 is gone.
Yeah.
I can see Paul Lawson warming up in the distance, just off camera. He may be coming on from his favourite end next over.
With Dan getting an official warning, it might just,
Have a little break.
just have a little break. Yeah. Well bowled, beautifully bowled.
Very nice. Right in that block hole. And that is the end of the 22nd over. North County have moved to 106 for 5. Dan Murray completing 5 overs, 2 for an excellent 12.
Why are not there? Yeah.
We will see Hoey now to continue from the St. John's Road end. Yeah, you just think with this swirling wind up high, it definitely will aid Lawson. So often people think they have got to the boundary, hitting them in the air, and any sort of swirling wind drags it back in.
They have the 2 men back. They've the man at deep square leg there, and the skipper at long on.
Yeah. They're taking the slip out.
Well bowled.
Well played. It was safe enough. It did pitch outside leg,
Yeah,
so
it was a good
safe,
shot. Yeah.
safe to play it off his pads. But a good length from Hoey. Tosses it
Should
up.
just be the one. Ollie Riley there. Great bit of fielding and a marvellous throw to back it up.
Yeah, again, we speak of it every week how good this fielding unit is. You'd be hard pushed to find a weak link out there.
In comes the slip.
Oh, he's just going to change his action and come around
Yep.
to the man.
Oh, beautifully bowled.
Oh, well taken.
That's a smashing catch. That really is a smashing catch. You know, and there was great pressure there. He'd faced 9 deliveries for just the 1 run. The slip had come in. Pouched very comfortably by the bowler.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to see if I could do a replay.
No problem.
There we go. I got it.
Yeah, well done, Graham.
There we see.
Sort of very simple wicket in the end.
Yeah.
Howie making it look simple.
Never easy
It's
when
tough.
you're the bowler, being smashed back at you. Because
Certainly not.
there's that kind of deer caught in headlight moment
Yeah.
for anybody.
Yeah.
But then he manages to get his hands up and safely effect the catch. So that is the fall of the 6th wickets. Sanders, tall man, coming out to the crease.
If we took out the S, who would we have?
Rory Anders.
Correct.
I saw him here last week.
Yeah, I saw you chatting to him.
Yeah, giving him a I always love any of the Anders boys because they don't mind me giving them a bit of rib.
They were a great cricketing family.
I was reminding him how he stole a man of a match award from me in a cup final.
Mm.
They just, you know, just because he was 12 or something and took 3 for nothing, I gave it to him. But also, fortunately for him, I think he's the last man to be given out obstructing field in Leinster cricket. He was given out once playing for Phoenix in the park.
Okay.
Terrible decision.
Well bowled.
2 slips in place for the new batter.
Yeah.
So that is the end of Howie's 3rd over. 107 for 6 now,
It's
County.
really, Pembroke have put the brakes on in a big way.
Yeah, we've seen very few runs in these last 4 overs and 2 wickets fall.
Really, when you think after 6 overs, I stand to be corrected, but I think North County were 46, 47, 48.
Oh, so they do ball by ball. So after 8, you're saying? Yeah, you can see all those 4s. And
Yes,
that
exactly. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
6,
7, 8,
yeah.
9 boundaries and 5 wides.
That gives my total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 41 plus a couple of singles.
Yeah. No, I
So-
think I'm right.
Yeah, 42, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 48, I make it.
Yeah.
After 8.
So
But the 3 wickets, though, in those 8
Yes, of
overs as
course.
well. And then it dragged. But then again, when Eddie came, they had another plethora of boundaries.
So in the last 15 overs, they've scored less than 60.
Yeah. And in the last 5 overs, there's been 0 boundaries. 8 off the bats. And those 4 boys. So 12 runs and 2 wickets in the last 5 overs. Lawson now coming into the attack. No better man at this stage to just
He'll relish it.
yeah.
Oh, well bowled, Paul. Well bowled. Do you want to run through a couple of scores, Graham?
Yeah,
There's a lot of very important
there's
games
some
today.
very, very important games.
Yeah.
Same score, just different wickets.
Yeah, it's. I'm going to go through them now in a second, but yeah, like Niall off camera, all the scores are very similar. All the over rates are very similar. They're in and around 25 overs. So Balbriggan against Clontarf. Balbriggan batting 107 for 5 at the end of 24.
Well done, Clontarf, so
Yeah.
far.
Who wants to play Clontarf? That team. Well, now the injuries, they're so unfortunate with injuries. Now that team is coming together. Oh, the next game I'm going to give is the game that's for me very important. Railway versus Malahide across the road, Park
Scores.
Avenue. Railway after 25 overs, 110 for 3. So that's
okay.
That's building nicely.
Yeah, very
Because
much
again,
so.
I'd love Railway to win and keep Clontarf out of the top 6. Who I'd hate for Pembroke to have to go away to Clontarf. That would be so difficult of a game. In the other games, Cork County versus Leinster. Cork County 107 for 5.
Okay.
After 25. In Marion, Anglesey Road, Marion are bowling, and Phoenix are 119 for 4 at the end of 23.
Okay.
And Rush are
Slight advantage, Marion.
Yeah, big advantage. There's no George playing, no TK playing.
Yeah, so that.
That's. I think they're pretty much. They'll bowl them out for under 200. Rush against Civil Service. Rush batting 120 for 3 off 24. So that's set up.
Yeah,
You might say they're a
nicely.
little slow run rate for that, but still a good run rate. So Hoey now back. Again, just tosses it up nicely. They brought the slip back into place. Brought in a short extra cover. So any miss hit at all on the drive.
I like this field, Graham.
Very much. Like
Mid wicket is nice and tight there as well.
Again, they're saying to the batsman, try and play some shots here. But woe to you if you mistime it, mishit it. Because there is a huge open area in the extra cover area. It will be a boundary if he gets it through.
Oh, bit high.
Yeah, high.
Definitely high. Yeah.
Little shout from the wicketkeeper and slip, but bowler and umpire not interested. So looking at this bowling attack here today, after the midweek heroics, do you think Jack will be tempted to bring on Tim after he picked up a wicket in the IP final?
Well, I said to Tim afterwards, I was more excited by his 1 over than his 122 runs.
That's become old hat at this stage, hasn't it?
But because in the year when he captained our first 11 to win the league, the year we closed, unfortunately.
Suspended for the moment.
Yeah. Tim bowled a huge amount of overs. And,
why not?
Why not? Exactly. It's different.
Another option.
Another option. Yeah, exactly. It's a nice shot. Should just be the one.
Sensible batting there from Matthew. Happy to push it out into the covers for an easy one. You would think this is an important stand from
North County now.
Oh, he's got him.
He's got him. I spoke a little soon.
Yeah. That was just another beauty from Howie. Let's see if I got it. They're taking a drinks break, so I'll have time to see if I got this. No. Sorry, folks. Still learning. Oh,
Here we are.
Oh no, that was the other wicket.
That's
Sorry.
the other wicket, yeah.
No, I didn't get it.
We'll let you talk us through it, Graham.
Well, again, just Gavin Hoey doing what Gavin Hoey does. He just puts it on a dime. And, yeah, sorry. I'll just go back to normal cameras here. Eventually. They are in the drinks break, so you're not missing anything. There you go. Back to life. Yeah, just a nice little outside off. They had the slips in place, but tickles it through to the ever-waiting hands of Danny Hogan. And that brings the 7th wicket, so you have to say...
Pembroke right on top here.
They're all over them, really. And important as well that from a Pembroke point of view and the hunt for as many bonus points.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Because start of today, what was it? Only... Let me bring up the league table from this morning. Pembroke were only 6 points ahead of Balbriggan.
Yeah.
At the start of play.
Now, interestingly enough, Balbriggan are in a spot of bother. Pembroke seem in total control. There could be a big swing here today.
As they say, that it's nearly, what's it, double points?
Yeah, double points. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a long way to go in Balbriggan.
Yeah.
At the moment, they are 122 for 5 at 25 overs. I suspect they're taking drinks. Batting is De Oliveira, who's a fine batsman, and Dara, who is in 36, the opener. So he's been solid for them. The batsmen to fall for Balbriggan today: Fletcher for 1, Cameron Rowe for 14, Kai Curran for 43, Aaron McGeegan for a second ball duck, and Jordan Hollard for 15. So importantly for Balbriggan, though, no Matthew Hollard, no Chris DeFreitas.
No.
They're obviously, well, Hollard, I presume, has a little knock. He didn't play in the IP.
He hasn't played in a couple of games now.
And then DeFreitas is probably rested.
And I'm just wondering, potentially, is he ruled out of the Afghans hard?
You don't know what kind of
I think it's been 2, if not 3 weeks that Matthew hasn't played. You know, and the selectors and the head coach will be keen to get cricket into him.
Yes.
Before 5 50-over games.
Yeah, that's...
that requires a lot of stamina.
And it's over a short period of time.
Yes, it is, yeah. So... And the thought going through my head coming down today, Graham, was potentially could Byron McDonough slip into the squad?
Well, he certainly has been bowling. Well, he's bowling for Pembroke and for Leinster.
Has been terrific, yeah.
He's economical.
Yeah.
He bowls a beautiful Yorker, as we've seen this year.
Your favourite delivery?
Yeah. Oh, again, that goes through everything.
Is that off his pad? I think it was.
Yeah.
Didn't hear any wood.
Just outside of off as well, so no appeal. That's well played into the extra cover. Dan Murray fielding.
The new batsman is Sean Sluds.
And so every kind of team today who obviously have players who play Interpro are missing a few.
Yeah.
Well, the big Irish names obviously no Harry Tector or Lorcan Tucker for Pembroke.
I was saying to Craig earlier, Graham, that I thought the two tees, Tucker and Tector, were absolutely awesome.
It was magical to
It was
watch
to
and
watch,
commentate on.
It was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah.
Had it on. I was away all week and had it on in the car,
Yeah,
listening to the great production that you guys put together. But it was savage stuff.
it was, well, you kind of, I wonder what sort of kicking Andy McBride got in the dressing room afterwards for electing the bowl. You kind of think, after that scoreline, you're kind of
yeah,
like,
but
oh.
I suppose, there's no one more experienced in Irish cricket than Andy.
I know we were talking about it all day of why he might have done it, and you could see the reasons behind it. No, it was just.
Here's a chance. Here's a chance. Yeah,
brilliant take.
Yeah,
that's a fine take from.
That is a classic Paul Lawson dismissal, isn't it?
Especially again with the wind, it's coming from left to right in the screen. It would have been held up, and Dan Murray. We don't have the roving camera to tracking the ball today, so you don't get to see it. Dan Murray took that on the move.
Oh,
so he was
any
running,
catch today, Graham, in that breeze is
not easy.
Is not easy, absolutely.
But he was on the move. He's running down the railway boundary line, and he just took it. You'd have to say above his right hand shoulder.
Yeah, never easy.
Never easy. Took two hands to it though.
Yeah, which is the
and he made it look easy in the end. But
and what we're not sure of is how close he was to the boundary rope as well.
Yeah, that's the other thing we can't quite tell from here. But there was no question of him being over it. There was no query, or the umpires were all happy. No. So clear wicket taken, and that just means Lawson picks up his first. That did complete the 26th over. So Balbriggan, you have to say, are in
North County.
Yeah,
are in a bit of bother here.
Yeah, the last
Balbriggan, any score from
128 for 5. So
that's a great shot.
That's just slips under him. The skipper running around from long off, all the way around to the Andy Arnott corner there. And he just couldn't. We have christened it. And he just couldn't effect to pull that one in from the rope. It is 4. You just get the feel though, can't
we won't mind that.
No.
Has he got it?
No appeal again from the bowler.
Sorry, for one split second I thought the ball was back on the stumps.
Yeah. But you just get the feel at the moment, County, there's no singles and twos coming.
No,
really.
No, yeah.
So it's kind of going to be bang, ... bang in a way.
Yeah.
There's another big hit. It is just down to the waiting long off. And it's going to be 1. So again, the spinners, you don't mind that ... and the odd bang, because that's where you're going to get your chance. But you could forgive the tail for wanting to have a go. Howie deciding to bring in his long on and his long off into the ring.
Brave,
and extra
good move.
cover.
I like that. Yeah,
well, it is the first ball for a number 10 batsman, young Jan.
2 slips in place. Well bowled, very well bowled, Gavin Hoey.
He's got a short mid wickets as well.
Short extra as well.
Yeah.
As well inside the ring, short extra.
Really, the only man outside the ring is a deep backward square leg. So this is some great attack now from Pembroke. He does, unfortunately, and the bowler's annoyed with himself. You have to say that's his one really poor ball of the morning. He just pitched that outside leg and put away brilliantly for 4. Even with the fielder at deep backward square, he couldn't get around in time to stop the boundary. And it was safely put away as well.
It was an excellent shot.
Just want to see. I think I did get that earlier. Wickets, just to see if I did get it. Yeah.
The one just before drinks.
No,
you're talking.
it's not playing, unfortunately. I can see it on the screen there in the green.
Okay. Yeah.
I just don't know how to cut to it. The cotton bowls straight back at him with a better angle.
So Paul Lawson continuing his spell. To say Matthew's done very well here, Graham. 16 off 29, but he's been there a reasonable length of time.
We do have that catch. We do have that replay. I just have to find off Niall how to play it. We might get it later. It's there on that screen.
Yeah. Good catch, Danny Hogan. Excellent catch. Never easy.
Nice little push into extra cover for one. Oh, here we have it. I got it.
Oh,
Just a perfect little turner, and the batsman left the bat out.
great catch, Danny.
Yeah. Low.
So Lawson, no run there. McDonough lurking just behind square.
Oh, shouts. Umpire happy that he got outside the line.
Yeah, Eddie Richardson. 4 caps for Ireland.
Ah,
Yeah.
my apologies, Eddie.
Yeah.
Could have been more though.
And took 5 for 61 against Sri Lanka A in Stormont. Thank you to my great pal, Jared Siggins. Merci beaucoup, Ger.
At this stage, he's probably expecting a rate from us for all the stats he's been keeping us up to date with. On Thursday, he was keeping us well informed. Howie to continue now from the nursery or St. John's Road end.
Yeah. Hoey into his 6th over.
You have to wonder if County can keep patience. Oh,
Fingertips away.
yeah, just past. Because again, the one thing you always say is bat your overs because you never know what kind of score you'll get.
Yeah.
And, you know, a 190, 200 will at least maybe give you some nervy runs on the board
Yeah.
for the opposition to chase.
Anything under 150 you would think is
Oh, it's definitely below par.
a mile below par.
Yeah, because
You know.
again, these boys week in, week out play T20s of that score.
Yes.
So unless your bowlers are, and again, Eddie can affect the game with the ball as well as the bat.
Yeah.
But down leg, it is going to be given as leg buys. Yeah, but with that kind of score, you can see out one bowler, you can see out 2 bowlers, you can see out 3 bowlers,
Yeah.
and still chase.
Yeah.
So County will be hoping these 2 batsmen just stay patient, pick up your 1s, pick up your 2s for the next 10, 15 overs. Wide given.
That's a really good shot.
That's a perfectly played shot outside or inside out. It's extra cover.
Gorgeous shot.
It is an empty outfield.
Yeah, but it requires nerve to play that shot against the leg spinner.
Because he is bringing it back into the batsman.
Yeah.
But that's well played from Matthew.
He's
4
done
more.
very well, Matthew. Batted exceptionally well.
Yeah, again, that's why you would hope they show some patience. Now, whether, I don't know, Jack is thinking maybe
Bring on one of the Byron or
Byron
Sherrow.
at the end after this over. Because it is only 2 wickets and you'd love to rip them out if you're the skipper.
Yeah.
I think this may be Hoey's last. Not that he hasn't bowling brilliantly, 2 for 23. But yeah, just to maybe stop the messing around a little and just get in the dressing room and get the pads on. Well, watch Matthew keen to keep strike but wasn't able to. So we have reached the end of 29 overs. Our county have moved to 131 for 8. Matthew 22 not out from 38. Jan, who's joined him recently, 4 from 6. He'll be on strike to Paul Lawson, who is into his 4th over. He's bowled really well here today, 1 for 5 from 3 overs. Jan just managing to get past the bowler's fingertips. Down to long off for 1. Oh, Lawson with the breakthrough. Matthew just going back to 1 he probably really shouldn't have, and Lawson squeezing it through the gates of the left-hander to bowl him. Here we see it.
I was going to come and give you a break, but with 9 down, I think I'll just let you go.
Back to the pavilion for you, dear sir.
Chatting with Ian McElwain.
Here we see it beautifully tossed up from Lawson.
Yeah.
My timing was a little off on the replay, but we got it.
You've worked out how to do it all now.
I wouldn't say I'm 100% yet.
Yeah, so that is the 9th wicket to fall with the score on 132. I agree with your sentiments about bringing. I would still bring on one of the big quickies. You know, Ollie,
just finish
Byron.
it. Yeah,
you know, just
now. Yeah, obviously Lawson now. He's 2 for 6 in his 4th. He's going to bowl from that. Keep him going from nursery amble. I'd give Gavin a little rest, and McDonough or Sheriff, Riley or Murray. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
You've got a great quartet there to choose from.
Yeah.
Murray's bowled really well this morning. You could try him out.
Yeah, any of them.
Yeah, any would work. Again, it's just all about them both attacking the stumps, because you're talking 10 and 11.
Yeah,
ball fast, ball straight.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Just looking at the number 10 and 11 batsmen, I fully agree. A big quickie now.
Yeah. Again, they've got some good pace on them, the Pembroke Seamers. So, Lawson finishes his 4th over, picking up the wickets of Matthew, who was batting well, and that was definitely one they wanted. He'd moved into the 20s. He's 2 for 6 from 4 overs, and no, Hoey is going to continue.
Yeah.
So again, the scores around the doors are very similar score-wise. It's the wickets are the difference. But Balbriggan have lost the 6th wickets.
With the score on.
138 in the 30th over. So
Good game, that.
good game.
Yeah.
But Peel for stumping, but square leg nowhere interested. I'd have a feeling it's a number 10. He probably had that foot planted. He's looking for that big open. Well, it's not that open. They do have KO. Addison Sheriff is out there, but that was a big hike across the line.
Ollie Riley coming back. Jack Tector going
in. Yeah, you get to feel it'll be more leg side than offside.
Yeah. Good move.
I don't want to disrespect the batsman too much, but you don't get the feel he's going to do a classic straight drive.
No, I would think you're probably right. I would have thought Addison out on the mid-wicket boundary is the...
Oh, I'd love to see a slow turner pitching on middle and leg here. Offer him that.
Yeah.
But a turning. Oh, that was the wrong one. I don't think the batsman is picking his deliveries here. There is that turnaround middle, but the batsman is up to the task.
This is where I'd like to see just one of the seamers come in now, just make it a little trickier.
Yeah, it was well played. It was
very well played.
Right idea from Hoey, slow turner, hoping he'll miss hit it and pop it straight up, but he hit it well enough and he takes the 6 from it. He goes quicker. Yeah. Well taken behind the stumps.
Yeah, very well taken. Exceptionally well taken.
So that completes the 31st. 138 for 9, North County. Hoey 2 for 29 off 7. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see a seamer on the next over. I'll put a 5 on it.
I'm not going to go against you. I think your knowledge is...
If he gets a chance, Lawson has been bowling beautifully here today.
Yeah.
You could see him getting this 11th batsman out. And it's played down to long on. Will just be 1.
There is Dan Murray is just being shifted towards the Willfield Road gate. Oh. Well bowled and well played.
Yes.
Very well played.
He checked his shots.
Yeah, he did.
And he was lucky he did so. You could see that as a stumping if he was just about to run past it. But a bit ambitious now. I think. Oh, he goes down again. That is cut off though.
Trouble here. No. It's well run, but great fielding.
You nearly get the
fielding.
Jan now because of those 2 boundaries. He's gotten confidence.
Yeah.
You could argue overconfidence.
Potentially.
Goes again inside edge. Will just be 1. See if I got that. No.
Lawson to bowl the last delivery of the 32nd over. Slow. No, Hoey is
Coming back,
running to the
okay.
wicket. Yeah.
God, I lost. He should have taken my money.
Mm.
So elsewhere, Cork County at home to Leinster, 137 for 5. So Leinster in the ascendancy there. Phoenix are 145 for 5. Railway 151 for 4.
Okay.
Service or Russia moved nicely to 167 for 3 against service.
Very good.
Yeah, so they're starting to set a nice pace there. Important for Rush. Tanawal is still at the crease and Jack McGee. 2 big batters for them. 2 very important.
Jack McGee's had a good year for Rush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So's Tanawal.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
A youngster. He's come over to them. Oracle there.
And that is the end of that.
Well, the batsman is standing.
No, he's going.
Okay, it's a little query. Did I get it?
So that concludes the North County innings. All out in the 33rd over. North County 142 all out.
Here we see it.
Here we see it.
Oh, it's a beauty.
cracker. An absolute cracker. Good catch again from Hogan.
So I presume it was given calls.
Yes.
Yeah, no
Yes.
bell came off.
Yeah, no.
What a turn. And that does conclude, you have to say, an under par performance from County this morning. Got off to a decent start, as we said in those first 8 overs, but we can see here wickets falling regularly throughout the morning. Nobody really getting Eddie Richardson went 31 from 39, but when he fell, really you just saw the capitulation of the tail. Matthew stood up a little, 22 from 29, but really everyone in the wickets, except Ollie Riley, the only unfortunate one this morning not to get one, but with a run rate of just 4 and over, it was the wickets that counted for them. Here you do see the bowling card.
Yeah, an excellent bowling card there. Wickets picked up by McDonough, Sheriff, Murray, Hoey and Lawson. All bowled exceptionally well, as did Ollie Riley, bowling his 4 overs for a mere 22 runs. So here comes the worm chart, and you can see just wickets falling all too regularly.
There was that little partnership when Richardson was there, and when he was dropped, you got a little worried because you could see, is this going to be one of those Eddie days where he puts a ton up?
Yeah.
But he was removed, and then you saw just the procession really.
There's the match summary. The top scorer, as he has been for so many years, Eddie Richardson on 31. The wickets taken by Hoey, Paul Lawson and Dan Murray. And so we will take a break, and when we come back, Pembroke need 143 runs for victory. We look forward to being back with you.
Should be about 15 minutes.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Yes, you should be back on.
Quicker.
Could be, yeah.
Well, we should be back on by 1:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, be a bit there or
Yeah,
thereabouts.
thereabouts. And we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to Sydney Parade on this blustery Saturday. The sun has come out. You can see stumps casting a little bit of a shadow. Now, it's a little bit early for the second innings to begin, but the work of the Pembroke side in the field, dismissing North County for 142 in the 33rd over, means that we're going to see some overs before tea, with, unsurprisingly, JJ Garth and TH Tector coming out to the middle with today's umpires. Just as we said earlier, the Premiership Championship, this league, it splits in two after today's 6 fixtures. I can tell you that Pembroke are 153 for 7 in the 34th over at home to Clontarf. Clontarf looking to make that last spot in the Premiership, and Pembroke looking to keep their pursuit of Pembroke well and truly alive. Only 6 points behind Pembroke going into today's game, so that's a vital game up in the Jack Harper ground. Cork County down in the Mardyke, one of the most beautiful places to watch and commentate on. Certainly, I just wish I'd had the chance to play in the Mardyke. Looks like a fabulous ground. Cork County 156 for 6. Phoenix are playing in Anglesey Road, and they have reached 161 for 3. Another one of the sides looking for that 6th and final place in the Premier League. Railway Union 177 for 4. Delighted to say Bruce Whaley got 46 across the road. Measured innings. And he
Such talent.
has given Railway a good start across the road against Malahide. Railway, the 3rd team in contention for that final spot in the Premiership. Rush and Civil Service. Well, Rush are 183 for 3 after 33.3. So they're going along very nicely indeed in Kinnear against Civil Service.
Well, our Railway must have been missing somebody because Rob O'Brien opened today. He doesn't normally.
They may have just made the change.
Yeah, but again, Tipness batting at the moment. He's a fine player.
Pembroke Sixes in Wesley College today. In St Columba's College. They're playing away to Stillorgan. Stillorgan currently are 78 for 6.
Balanced. So Richardson starting from the St John's Road end. Tim Tector and JJ Garth out there. Tector facing first as he normally does. Bale just coming off there. You have to say that's it from watching Eddie over the years. That's a sedate run up for him, isn't it?
Well, it used to be pace in all meanings of the word.
Yeah. Father Time catches us all.
James Cresswell's taken a wicket today.
Well done, Jimmy.
And Susie Whaley, 1 for 14 in her second over.
Well done, Susie. So, first boundary of the morning or the afternoon for Pembroke. Eddie Richardson just straying onto the legs of Tim Tector, and really the form he is in this year, he's not missing out on a full on-leg stump, and he just clips it down to fine leg. And there is a fielder at deep backward square, but he stood no chance there, and it reaches the boundary just in front of the Pembroke players.
Eddie Richardson, 4 caps for Ireland, 2013-14, and took best bowling of 5 for 61.
Yeah, we were saying how unlucky he wasn't to get more.
Many thanks to our resident statistician now. Brilliant. He's so good at coming up with facts, is Jer Siggins.
He's not getting, we're not paying him though. He's doing it for the life. Yeah, you get nothing.
We're not getting paid.
No. Well, if he was here, he'd get a pastry. We'll give you a pastry. I can just hear him jumping in the car down there in Sandymount, heading over. So the big question from a Pembroke perspective now this afternoon, with 139 more runs to get from 49.2 overs, how many wickets they lose?
Graham. Stop trying to do a James on this now. I do not want to see this one go close. Let's just take it a chunk at a time. Oh.
Wow. Oh my God. Sorry, we've just been the biggest
No.
gust of wind.
Well, the wind, it's more the dirt it's picking up. I do feel that I'm going to have a shower once I get home. I think the important thing today isn't here at this ground. I think the most important thing is what's going on at the Jack Harper ground.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you'd certainly...
Curtis Camphor not playing for Clontarf today.
See, there's a wide delivery, and Richardson might not have the pace of old, but he's still moving it around, and what he's lost in pace, I'd say, no doubt, he has grown in experience and ability to read the game.
Well, all that knowledge and nous that he has.
Another good ball. I was talking to somebody yesterday about the All-Ireland semi-final, not the one here at Pembroke, but rather the one over in Rathmines. And they were saying, you know, no matter how the game moves on and scores of 4, 4, 6 and all this sort of thing, you cannot beat a good line and length. And
well,
if you know where you're bowling, if you the line you're bowling, the length you're bowling to these batsmen, he said CSNI might not have had the quickest attack or spinners that were turning it the most, but by golly, they were there and thereabouts on every delivery. And Leinster nicked off a lot against them. And Leinster came in the field as this third hand account was fire and fury, but you put it in short and the bad balls all disappeared, and suddenly runs were there for CSNI. So an interesting one, and it sets up that final in Castle Avenue brilliantly. That'll be a day when Pembroke is absolutely empty, no stream, no nothing, because we're all going to Clontarf. Comes off the bottom of the bat. You could hear it almost sound cracked. It was that sort of awkward place, and a misfield lets them get back for a second. And Garth off the mark immediately.
Well, I think the twos are scheduled to play that day. That ain't happening.
Well, the twos may play.
Yeah, they won't have a scorer.
They
won't have me scoring.
They have a vital game tomorrow.
Yes.
Who is it they're playing? You're usually good for that sort of thing.
Malahide.
And a Malahide top?
They're close to. It is top of the table.
It's a real important clash tomorrow for the seconds. Interesting to see how they go. As Ghaffar bowls one this marked as a wide, but he did get a lot of movement there. Did you see how much that moved after it went past the bat?
Yeah.
If you could get 10% of that movement before it go past the bat, he'd be in and laughing.
Well, as you were just saying about that CS, and you know how I feel about line and length and bowling good areas.
Look, we were both bowlers that relied on hitting the marked spot. Oh, that's a nice drive down the ground.
Like if the
punch drive.
If the batsmen are good enough, they're good enough. But if you can set a field to at least your bowl, the captain knows where the ball's going, and he can set a field. You stand a chance. Now, as you said, to some of these modern day batsmen, there is no line, there is no length, because they can all play these amazing 360 shots. And like, I could. There is no line and length I could bowl to Lorcan Tucker.
Yeah, well, I would have to go on the. For Scarfield Sobers, who sadly passed away this week, of course, Michael Sharp theory, Cyril Irwin theory, was it? It was just that no matter who you're bowling to, eventually, if you did nothing but bowl for 10 hours a day,
you'd get them.
You're going to get somebody out.
Yeah.
That was the Michael Sharp theory.
Well, I saw the clip, somebody asking some people, oh yeah, right, if you were to face a Major League Baseball pitcher and 100 pitches, how many do you think you'd hit? How many? And they're all, to be fair, most of them are realistic and going, oh, I'm not hitting any, or some are going 10 or whatever. And that's to me, that would be very optimistic. I would say 1. Everyone has a 1 in 100 chance of closing your eyes, swinging, and something connecting. Now, where it goes,
well, getting bat on ball
yes, is different.
is tricky enough anyway.
Yeah.
To only have a 90-degree quadrant to hit it into, that's well kept out. It's a totally different question.
Oh yeah, they weren't asking what you do with it or where.
Can you imagine playing cricket and the only places you were allowed to score runs were between long on and long off? That's basically baseball.
Yeah. And with the way your stance, you're angling at the bat anyway to one area. Generally, very, very difficult to hit it to the opposite side. But yeah, I'll give myself a 1 in 100 chance.
No,
just on averages.
No. You give yourself at your peak a 1 in 100 chance. Right here, right now, I don't even think we need to go Major League pitcher. I think you could pick somebody from AA, and we still would. And I put myself in exactly the same bracket here, Graham. I'm not putting you down. I'm just saying Father Time marches on, and
I'm just basing it on the law of averages and luck. Well, speaking of,
you might as well blindfold yourself as well. Then
But like most times when I batted, it was like being blindfolded. But just speaking of when you say that AA, Liam Plunkett of England.
Yeah, that was a gimmick.
Yeah.
Now that having been said, he was throwing it at 65.
Yeah, which
isn't going to get you into the majors, that's for sure. He was signed on a development contract, shall we say, where they're trying to expand the game and this sort of thing. So yeah, it got them a lot of column inches, but I don't think Liam Plunkett's going to give up the day job.
No. So Richardson continuing from the St. John's Road end. And all really you want from the Pembroke batsman here this afternoon is watchful.
You see, he's still getting that movement across. I wonder.
Yeah, you add 5-10 miles of pace to that. That's
I'm
so
just
good.
wondering how many overs Eddie Richardson has bowled at Sydney Parade.
You could probably look that up.
You can.
Okay. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Stroked away through the offside, through extra, down to AA corner. 4 onto the total, and that's a bit where those few yards of pace would make a difference.
Yeah, that length with it coming on a bit quicker. Yeah, you just get the feeling that Garrett can. Well, again, he just leans into it nicely, picks his spot.
Richardson continuing from the St. John's end. The wind is playing havoc with the bails here today. See, that's a well set field.
Well, before today, just looking up his stats, he's bowled 2,283 overs with 555 victims, with a best of 6 for 24.
Now, of course, as we preface all or affix to all our stats from the Cricket Leinster site, it's becoming less and less relevant and less needed to say every year, but since records began,
yes, well, yeah,
I think I only played against Eddie Richardson a couple of times, perhaps when he was coming up through the teams. He'd have been a,
Oh, feisty youngster.
well,
Talented.
teenager.
Yeah. But he moved quickly to that first team, so he didn't spend long
No,
as
he
a
didn't
teenager.
say that.
As a teenager. That's why I said youngster. It was very young on the lower end teams. He
But
went quickly.
there are good players
Well,
out there that this happens to. I mean,
yeah.
you look at our second 11 and people like Eli Clark, who's been selected for the Ireland under-15 squad. Off to Barnum Castle for the Triple Crown. And we wish them the best of luck. Pembroke's 15s fell in the final to Phoenix last night here at Sydney Parade. Good game, but Phoenix were the better team. In fact, admitted by Pembroke members to me.
That's a lovely shot from Gart.
You'd almost want to hit replay on that. It was glorious. It was one for the ages.
Just leaned into it. It was full. It was on to middle and leg and just leaned into it. And again, obviously County inside the power play, they're restricted to only 2 outside the ring, and they've 2 slips in play, 3 slips in place. Is it? Oh, 2. Sorry.
One of them's got a pair of gloves on.
Yeah, just hidden there. Black gloves and a black back. So there is only really, one inside the ring on the leg side. And as soon as he beat him, it was only going one place.
Well, he certainly has to be bowling outside off, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He can't be drifting onto the pads because that will spell danger.
Well, again, these 2 batsmen are
There's
very
actually
good.
2 on the 3 on the leg side.
In front of square. Yeah, sorry. We have a deep fine leg, a deep third man, the usual setting for the 2 outside the ring.
Well, it could be that they have to revisit that.
Yeah. I always argue against them straight away. Some of it's bad bowling, or again, you're talking about CSI, and if they're put that on a spot outside off and outside off, I wouldn't have a deep fine leg. I'd look to attack in other areas.
Or defend in other areas.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing now.
And create the pressure. Yeah.
Deep fine leg is running a long way. Graham Wallett's just hit the ground.
It just shows you that gust of breeze. That took the whole phone off the table.
Man has gone out to extra cover on the boundary. Just down in Michael Sharp corner. Into the 4th over now. These 2. Well, you kind of feel like are they just seeing it through to tea? What time would tea be at, Graham?
Tea is at 3:20.
So another 40 minutes or so.
Then they had the little gap for the break.
40 minutes. So we're talking about another
hours.
8 overs.
Yeah. 8 to 10.
Oh, no.
Well, ideally from Pembroke, at the moment they're going at 6 and over. They can see 8 overs for 40 runs. It'd be a tea well taken.
Happy birthday, Isabel Joyce.
Happy birthday, Izzy. Sorry, just pointing out to Craig. There's another birthday today.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Cecilia Joyce.
I think I'm only in a friend of one on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
And that's why it came up. That's how I
Right.
knew. As opposed to realising that the 25th of July.
Work friends. So, just to let our viewers know, Balbriggan have a 7th wicket down. Oh, that's in the air. Oh, he's dropped it. I have to say, that was... Are we going to catch it, the replay there? Yeah, his hands weren't... He stuck them up, but you don't feel as if they were there for a catch.
Didn't look confident anyway.
Not for somebody in the covers.
Well,
Versus
it's
Jenner.
unfortunate for North County. How they'd love to make a breakthrough before tea.
You have to say that should have been out. It was a push from Garth. Didn't fully get hold of, and not enough under it to get over the ring, but just one of those moments, maybe just linked or whatever. All that matters is for Pembroke, it hit the dirt and was a dot ball.
Of the all-time most balls bowled in cricket Leinster.
Just the records what they've put on what they've put on the website.
Which counts just about everything for seniors stuff.
But people could play below senior.
He's the 17th on the list of most balls bowled. And of course he's going to be going up that list as he's still playing.
Number 18 isn't playing anymore, who recently passed.
Breen O'Rourke drops to 18th. And who's ahead of him?
16th?
He's catching up to Peter Byrne.
Yeah. But again, as we always say, as records, because myself and Craig bowled probably a fair few deliveries in those 25 over spells that we so often did.
Just the single taken. Nice bit of fielding down in front of the bar windows.
So we'd have weekends where we would definitely bowl 300 a weekend.
Yeah, but you know, there's much more cricket being played now.
Yeah.
Who do you think is the highest from Pembroke?
The highest from Pembroke, is it Pat Smith?
No.
Not Spud?
Bergen.
Could Pat Smith be higher if he had all his games in? Yes.
See, again, most of the junior games wouldn't be on that.
So this person definitely has games that are not first games, but did play for our firsts.
Yeah.
Oh.
P. Lawson, is he in there?
No, he's further down.
Okay. But again, none of the junior stuff will be in there. It's in
In
the air.
again, but through a gap in the field, and it is threaded through that thread. Well,
fine thread.
Singer sewing machine thread, that was perfect in every aspect. It was a little aerial going through the ring, but the area it was played to was perfectly safe. Tector, he is in some form at the moment. We spent the last few weeks saying, oh, he's had a poor run of form, the poor lad, but form is temporary, class is permanent. And he has certainly returned to form. He scored a century last weekend, 169 not out, actually.
Yeah.
I do him down when I say century.
Yeah.
But 169 not out. Then came out and batted for the Leinster Lightning as they put up 446. He got 122 in that game. And it all started with an 85, I think, or 87. He scored for the Lightning in Lisbon. That one was, well, that just flew through his hands. He's too close there for that.
Well, he did have a chance, but
No, it was too close to get his hands up. You know, he just didn't have the time. Whereas another yard or two.
There it is.
Yeah, it's through him before the hands can get up there. And, well.
That was hit hard.
Tim Tector, as I say.
That was hit very, very, very hard. You can see now he's dropping a couple of inches back, but as the moment passed.
This one is going to make that fielder on the rope chase unsuccessfully. Dive after the ball crosses the rope. That's an interesting one. I don't often see that. But 4 more runs to Tector, and Tector has decided that there's something on TV he wants to watch, and he forgot to press record on his TiVo.
I suspect that fielder tripped.
Oh, yeah, he did. I mean, that's undulating ground in front of that. Everyone thinks that's smooth.
No, there's a little dip.
Oh, there's loads of them. 3 or 4. And again, looking for that gap, and that is a super shot. That gets a round of applause from the commentators.
That's my shot of the day.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, shot of the innings.
Shot of the innings, maybe.
There
was a couple of nice shots in the North County innings, although not
true.
enough to get them past 142.
Well, yeah, he just kept his shape. It was a punch, but it was all about placement and timing. And, well, he's put the sword here really to County in this over 12. 3 boundaries. We were talking about if they could go in, at 6 and over, really break the back.
Well, that's what they'll be hoping for. Balbriggan now 178 for 8. Setting Clontarf a target that they feel they have a chance of defending anyway.
Well, with their bowlers, you back them a little, but it's just so difficult because, again, if you take your time and you're patient, there does always seem to... And Balbriggan's a quick scoring ground. It's a good outfield. Short boundaries on either side.
Cork County, 196 for 8. They've got 7 overs to go in their game against Leinster at the Mardyke. Phoenix are 187 for 6 in the 40th, up the road in Anglesey Road. And Railway, well, they're having a good stand because they've now reached 214 for 6 in Park Avenue, where it's just as sunny, just a little bit colder.
I tell you, if this game finishes early enough, I might go across because that's going to turn into a cracker. That's a good total.
Again, you're doing it again. You're really trying to curse everybody.
But though, that's setting up to be with 8 overs, with 7 overs to go in that innings. They get 250 plus. It's a difficult enough total to chase.
So could 1-4-3 for victory for Pembroke here be difficult to chase?
I'd say
Niall and I have been members of this club long enough to know that nothing is certain when it comes to a Pembroke batting innings.
Well, I would say across the road, Liam McCarthy will definitely be...
I take that back. The one certainty was that Henry Tye would score runs.
Yeah, but Liam McCarthy today, I'm sure, will be anxious to get a few wickets under his belt after his disappointing performance in the IP final for him. A well fielded. Him coming out with an unfortunate world record.
Oh.
Going for the most runs of a bowler in a 10-over spell. It's unfortunate. Oh, he's chopped that on. He's gone.
Inside edge from Garth, attempting to pull Richardson on this occasion. Not quite getting up as high as Garth thought it was going to. And he's crashed it into his own stumps. And he goes for 17. And the score now 42 for 1 as we approach the end of the 7th over.
Yeah.
Well, County needed this breakthrough, Graham. What do you think of this delivery?
Again, Eddie doing what Eddie does. He's just a bit short, but he's pulling it from such a wide position. Yeah, the change. It went across him a bit too much, and then all he could do really with the width on it was chop it down onto his own stumps.
Yeah, I think Eddie rolled his hand over that, and that kept it a bit lower than Garth was expecting. Garth was looking for the car park there.
Yeah.
And
too wide, though.
Well, it proved his demise on this occasion. And that brings McDara Cosgrave to the middle. McDara, who has been in and out of the first team on account of Parry and Lorcan and the such like. But when he gets his chance, he tends to do well.
Yeah.
Certainly one for the future.
Well, he showed in Warringstown earlier this season. He's done for now, really, in a way. When he gets, he just, unfortunately, getting into this top order batting lineup can be difficult on certain days.
Yeah.
But when he's been given his chance in important games, he's certainly
Right.
shown his class. That Warringstown knock with Tim Tector.
Top 10 in most bowled. Connor Hoey, Stewie Taylor, Ken Brennan, Joe Morrissey, Luke Clinton,
Oh, Luke, yes.
Andre Botha,
Yeah.
Joseph Murphy,
Yeah.
and at number 3, left armour, Kiwi, Richard Hastings.
Yeah.
Matt Dwyer and Nasir Shukat for the Hills.
Nasir,
2 guys
yeah.
for the Hills. 23,653.
And one of those final bowling feats from him was that wonderful, I think, 6 he took, possibly, no, it could have been an 8 in the Leinster Senior Cup final a few years back against Phoenix.
600 overs against second place.
600 overs
Yeah.
ahead of second.
It's one of those figures that will never be broken now in the modern game.
Well, it may be, because since records began, you know, he could have bowled another 600 before
Yeah.
records began.
No, exactly. But it's one of those kind of 600 overs. Like, that's a lot.
That's
Yeah, a lead a second. Who's not playing anymore? That's what I mean. It's like in American baseball or in sports where they name records that'll never be beaten, and you have Nolan Ryan and the amount of strikeouts and things like that. And,
Carl Ripken Jr.
oh yes, the Iron Man.
That's nicely called. Through for a single. Shows the alertness of the Pembroke side. They now require less than 3 figures. The chase now 99. The run rate required. That's not important today.
I remember watching Carl Ripken's last game. I was in the States at the time, and his last at bat and his last out emphasised what the kind of player he was. He a ground ball, and he just ran to first and gave it his all, but just couldn't quite beat it out.
Never the most spectacular of players, just Mr. Consistency, really.
Yeah,
That's what he was. The sun is out.
yeah.
Blue skies around, and the breeze is not the terrifying gale it was earlier.
No, and it's breaking up those clouds, though, the little breeze that is there.
The flag, actually, quite limp on its pole.
That's a nice shot.
It's a nice call.
Yeah, well run.
It's the right thing for Cosgrave at the moment. He gets the chance to.
Well, a perfect knock for him today would be not out, red ink. Not worry about too much about how many runs he scored.
Well, again, his job here is to leave Tim on strike.
Yeah, be a foil.
Be a partner. Well, there you go. 8 overs gone. Gaffar's 4 overs have cost him 33, which means that, well, just 13 have come from the other end, and also so has the wicket. So Richardson will continue from the St John's end. Who are our scorers today, Graham?
Our scores are Ada Lawson and Mr. Mooney, is it? It's not one of the regular scores. It's not Andrew or his mom. It's Bisto. Bisto's down there.
Well, there you go.
That was
Lovely
it.
shot down to Compost Corner.
The GM corner.
It used to be where all the grass clippings were kept, behind that bit of hedge over there. Don't know if I could see it on the other camera, but 50 on the board for Pembroke now. Another one beautifully cut away, this time fielded in the gully. Cricket the winner. Rubbish. What is your favourite cricket cliche, Graham? I'm sure you know a couple. Again, cut away, past the man in the ring, and spectator fields it with his foot, but only once it's crossed the rope. 4 more onto the total. And Cosgrave looking in fine touch here.
Beautiful placement and use of his wrist, just timing it, getting on top of his tippy toes. Oh, favourite cricket. Oh, there's too many. That's how I'm trying to get. They're just all spinning in the head at the moment.
Graham's head going to explode.
Yeah.
This time they choose not to take on the fielder. Probably a wise move.
It's like one of those cartoons where you ask the computer and you just see the smoke coming out of it. Big explosion.
Okay,
happens.
I'll give you an easier one.
Okay.
Which cricket club
Yeah.
has the best playing gear?
Best playing gear.
Playing gear.
Oh, playing gear.
You know,
As in equipment and colours.
Attire.
Attire. Ooh. I was only talking about this the other night when I was up at Phoenix at the women's ones. I'm not a big fan of too many teams are all in black, so I'm not picking any of the teams all in black.
It's your choice, Graham. I didn't put any limits on it.
Yeah. I have to say Clontarf's blue.
The blue and red?
Looks well. I do like it, yeah. I like
It's been consistent as well, Clontarf's.
Yeah.
The Jamaican colours of Malahide.
Yeah, I was literally going to mention that.
You did?
Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Yeah. The Malahide's yellow sticks in nicely.
The yellow and green.
Yeah.
Balbriggan's light blue is actually not bad.
They look well. Again, it's nice to see clubs not just like we're in black and red and Cage are in black and red and
but you can also go too far the other way.
Yeah,
you can go too far. Now that we're on basically what is printed polyester, you can
get some ugly ones.
Get some quite designed by a 3-year-old.
What I thought was brilliant was a few years ago where they had that competition.
Pinstripe next year then.
Pinstripe. Well, it takes us back to the baseball straight away, doesn't it? That's the first thought I have when somebody mentions pinstripe is
New York Yankees pinstripes.
Is baseball.
They have so many different. Again, you see them have all these retro nights.
Change of bowling.
And not surprisingly.
But before the end of the power play.
Well,
would you have kept your man going, Gaffer, or do you make the change?
Make the change. You're hunting.
It's a spinner. So that's the only thing, and you're only allowed 2 outside the circle. They've gone with 2 on, or 2 on the leg side. So we have a long on, and
County.
Where's the second?
County aren't in a position where they can get in the top 6, so they're basically playing for victories or losses.
They're playing for points.
Well,
to carry forward.
Well, yeah, possibly for I think they're okay for relegation. They're not.
Even so, they still would want to finish the season as high as possible.
But you've 89 runs here for Pembroke. Why not change it up a bit and try something?
Well,
like that. The opener from the nursery and Gafar, he'd gone for 33. In those 4 overs.
Yeah, I still think he was worth persisting with 1 more, just to give the spinner a bit more protection outside of the power play. You see, once that's through, it's through.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's a bit home store Maury, isn't it? Once it's through, it's through.
They're gone, it's gone. No, I've often argued for spinners inside the power play. It's about setting a field and whether you trust where they're going to put it.
Well, that's it, isn't it?
And you're trying to tempt the batsman, because it's in the power play, to try and a big shots, and he missed times it mishits it. Again, you're playing with 90 runs on a good batting surface and a very fast outfield. There's not much you really can do with 40 overs to go.
Well, yeah, as we come to the end of this power play, the ball finally retrieved from the bush.
And again, you're coming up against, we keep saying it, one of the best batters, one of the best openers in the country, who times and places the ball so well. So you'd be forgiven for, he can beat the infield on the ground. He can place the ball in that gap.
Oh no, he's certainly a fine batsman, Tim Tector. And again, he plays that shot, and it's a good shot, but there's a fielder there. He doesn't let that bother him.
No. And again, we were talking earlier on his slump in form. He didn't let it get to him. He stuck with his process.
Good decision not to take the single to the man at square leg. I've just recognised somebody down in Con's Nook. You can see it there next to the big pillar. And do you know how I recognised him? He was throwing a ball from one hand to the other. And there's only one man who does it with that particular style and grace, and that's Ed Dwyer.
Yeah.
Just standing there with a cricket ball in his hand from hand to hand. How many times, we talk about most balls bowled or whatever, how many times has that ball been tossed up? You can just imagine him down in Ed Sports. It's a quiet half an hour. He's probably juggling. You can probably juggle 5 at a time or something, you know, one of those super jugglers. Good to see Ed down today. As I say, good seeing McElwain down. He's living out in the Middle East, and he's quite nonchalant about how close the war is.
Yep. Well, I was at dinner with friends last night who are over from Qatar and having to speak to them about how close they are.
He's Bahrain and Saudi.
He's, my friends are 20 minutes from some of the strike zones. So where they are.
My friend's closer.
Well, no, but it's just, but the way they go about their lives, it's amazing. Because,
look how people adapt, mate. You know, one thing about growing up in the south of England is you never ended up hearing about, you know, during the war. But people adapt to different situations, whether it be big earthquakes that strike down entire cities, etc. The human race is just so adaptable for stuff like that, you know. Balbriggan, 192 for 9.
It's an interesting total at the moment.
Yeah, it's
20 to that, 30 to that. It's
still 9 overs to go. Cork County are 219 for 9 against Leinster. Phoenix 202 for 7. Bit of a recovery there for Phoenix.
Yeah, I predicted to be for under 200, so they're proving me wrong on that one.
And Railway 231 for 8, which could be a very good total against Malahide. So that's 6th place in the split, top half of the split, still open. Still, probably will come down to a bonus point or so.
It will definitely be that one, yeah.
You know, at least 2 of them are going to win, I'd say. And if they win, then it's going to be bonus points to either stretch out that 1.5 point lead or to see it disappear. An interesting afternoon in Leinster cricket. Leinster's top division.
Oh, it's well fielded. They do still take the single, but I have to say, speaking of going out last night, try for new restaurant. Try it. You should definitely try it. It's St. Stephen's Green, Filipino. First time having that cuisine.
Okay,
beautiful.
Southwest Asia.
Yeah, we were also discussing the Wasians.
Oh, that's a good delivery. It's squeezed out. They'll take the single. Bat jammed down on it just in time. But Hardy's first over. It's looking like a good one.
He's a good pro.
Nice little crowd down here at Sydney Parade today.
Yeah, good travelling.
I'd say there's close on 50 people down.
Yeah.
That's great to see.
County making up a good number of that, good support.
It's one thing I feel that Pembroke might not be quite as good at is the away support.
Yes. I agree. Because you look at, say, Clontarf travel, their supporters.
Yeah, we just, again, these things go in cycles, and I'm sure once retirement hits, you think to yourself, well, I might spend a bit more time following one team as opposed to sitting here and commentating on all teams.
Well, that's the other thing. You're not getting to as many away games because you're working.
Yep.
Whereas me, I'm lazy and I'll only do the home games, and I'll travel to the away game. You know.
No, it's each to their own. The wind picks up again. The flag flies true, and Matthew to begin his second over. Well, that was just a bit short and sat up, and Tector will just take the single.
Looks like Theo Lawson has joined the Cons Nook crowd down there. Does that look like Theo to you?
Oh, yeah. Instantly recognisable. I think he must still be training in some facet, whether it be the gym or whatever.
Yeah. Lots of running around. 2 toddlers can't keep you going. Yeah, but there's always that great quote from Brian O'Driscoll when he retired. There's a fat man inside just been waiting to get out. Oh, that's well run. Again, happy to take the little dig singles here. So they just keep the strike rotating, keeping that run rate at that 5.5, 6 and over. Just moving it along.
That's all they need. Look,
Again, it's about wickets lost for in relation to
I
bonus.
can't see us being too far away from tea now, are we?
No.
10 minutes. So we might get this over and one more. They're not going to score 80 runs in that time.
No,
so it's just about playing yourselves in.
Yeah, they will have to reset and restart.
Healy, do you want to come on after tea? They're only 10 minutes.
Yeah,
from tea
exactly.
now.
Yeah. Do you mind?
Did you find somebody?
No, but I will.
Yeah.
I want to get Johnny Bell. I said it to him last night.
Yeah, we did.
Or I want to get Big Bird.
Get both of them.
Yeah.
Tim Tector going along at a run a ball plus.
Oh, that's nicely played down to the man at long on. Yeah, it's rare. It's a rare game where you see Tim Tector hit, say, a strike rate of 80. He generally would be 90 plus in around that
certainly this summer, because the grounds are so hard at the moment. You know, batting does appear to be a little easier.
Such good tracks as well.
Yeah.
Shout out to the grounds.
Well, horticulture has moved on so much in the last 30 years. You know, it used to be hit or miss, really.
Yeah.
Just let the grass grow, cut the grass, roll it, roll it, roll it. You know, whereas now it's kind of, well, what sort of grass are you using?
Yes.
What's the soil makeup?
What's
how deep?
below,
How deep is the sub bed?
How quickly does it drain?
And just everything has changed. I mean, there's university courses now in producing good wickets. I think a cracking shot, a great bit of fielding. That's super work there in the field. Who was that masked man? Because he did a super job of getting down to that one. Yeah. Wow.
That deserves a little pat from his skipper.
Indeed it does. Super piece of fielding that. Firmly hit shot.
Well, Tector couldn't have hit it any better, really.
Along the ground as well. And it took a hop.
Yeah.
It's the closest thing we've seen to a penalty save, I'd suggest, in quite a while. So Tector decides to go the other side of that fielder, leave him out of the equation, and takes the boundary rider on and picks up another single.
Just Cosgrove there facing that one. He does look very at ease when he's playing those shots like that, or just...
He's not trying to overhit it.
Yeah,
that's the secret there, really.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
This one coming off the edge. Ed Dwyer doesn't even flinch with the ball rattling out towards him.
Again, when you're in these positions and the field have to spread, it's a little bit easier to batter knows he can put a little bat on it.
Do you spread the field though?
Yeah,
You need the win or nothing. You're going for 9 wickets. There's no point in trying to save runs.
I'd keep a slip in, yeah. Especially because, again, Hardy's bowling well. Oh, don't like to see that.
And again, the Pembroke running between the wickets is so positive,
Yeah.
especially on the first one, that it's a big help to them. Heatley on his lap. It's now reached compost corner.
I'm sure he'll be asking Bird now for the next. He's tapping him up.
Yeah, that's exactly when he's over there. Oh,
Well
that's
bowled.
nicely bowled.
I'll forgive Bird. I've always soft spot for Bird, despite the fact he's hit my wife twice
Yeah, Graham,
with the cricket ball.
You can't make accusations like that.
It's not an accusation. He did it. There's witnesses. As he flung the ball back into the stumps.
Nicely kept out. And will the umpires fit one more over in?
Looks like the wicket keeper's coming up.
5 minutes to go, so
Yeah.
well, they'll definitely start this one anyway. Willie Clark has the ball out of his pocket.
Especially with it being a spinner.
Are you suggesting we might get 2 overs in?
No, I can't see 2. Although, like that, if they start, it depends. Look, it's up to the umpires what they feel. Like, you know, if they might be happy to start the over
umpire
with
has
a
to
minute.
get down to the other end.
Yeah.
What will make the difference between this being the final over or not?
How hungry the umpires are.
No.
If there's a
How many
wicket.
runs are scored off
Well,
it?
yeah, that as well. Yeah, I'm going to go with the umpires' bellies. They have a little fancy of a lunch. Is it a curry today for them?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Simon hasn't left home yet. Still hanging out the bedroom window.
Gears away. Oh, that kicked. Well watched.
Again, this is a consequence of the lack of rain that we've had.
Yeah.
Is the outfield is becoming more and more of a minefield.
Yeah.
You don't know when it's going to skip, when it's going to just stop.
Of course, on Thursday we had that incident with Tim Tector in the deep
Oh,
on the second bounce that
again,
kicked on him.
it just took off.
Yeah, he did well to get out of it, get out of the way.
Willie Clark is signalling the other umpire there's 1 ball to come in the over, and he's also signalling that we'll get 1 more in.
Oh yeah, there you go. Wow, but 3 minutes to go.
Well, they're going to go for the throw. Will there be overthrows? No, because overthrows would have certainly meant. Oh, must be 1 to come now.
So we're reaching the end of the 14th.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I think
1 more.
They'll decide that they can fit 1 more in.
Especially because they've already had the changeover.
Pembroke now past halfway. Just that 1 wicket down so far, that of JJ Garth. That is the over, and
They are walking off the field.
it appears that the umpires have said, no, we're going to go and have something to eat. So, in Pembroke's session, I'd say. 72 runs
No,
on the...
sorry, change of
Yep.
gloves. Oh, he's coming back. So it is 1 more over.
Well, but I'll stick with the question.
Yeah.
Pembroke session?
Oh, absolutely. 72 runs, 1 wicket. You know,
You're
you're
halfway through the runs.
You're halfway through the runs with only 1 wicket, no matter what the runs are. When you're halfway through a chase with 1 wicket down and plenty of overs to bats, yeah, look at the run rate required is under 2 and over.
Oh, please don't.
That's the facts in front of us.
You don't really want to be 35 overs.
Well, I'm just saying, no, that's what's required.
Balbriggan all out for 208 against Clontarf. That will be an interesting chase and one we'll keep an eye on at the Jack Harper ground. Cork County 224 all out.
That's a good recovery where they were.
Yeah, that one's sort of not one of the important games today.
No. Leinster are definitely in the top
Phoenix
6.
210 for 9.
Not too far off my prediction.
4 and a bit overs to go. And Railway Union 240 for 9 with an over and a half to go against Malahide.
What's Russian service?
283 for 5 with 5 overs to go. That's Rush against Civil Service.
You can't see service scoring 300 plus there. That's the only thing.
In Rush?
In Rush, yeah.
You can.
Yeah. They are an attacking group of batsmen who like big
It's all or
hits.
nothing.
Yeah. Well,
Duck or no dinner.
Well, we saw it here in the league game that they could crash the ball to the boundary, but every ball they were going after.
It was duck or no dinner.
Yeah.
It was a T20 that took 30 overs.
Yeah. So the 285 won't scare them.
Not in Rush.
No.
Blue Sky breaking out.
Oh, that's a lovely punch down the ground from McDara Cosgrave. Safely reaches the boundary for 4.
That will make the curry taste that little bit better.
Yeah, that's just a lovely punch.
The protein yogurts. Have you had one of those? The big protein ones?
No, I didn't like it.
Quite floury.
It's thick.
Oh, yeah, it's
They're
absolutely
thick.
solid.
I've nearly needed a knife and fork.
Yep.
Yogurt should not be that thick.
Yeah.
You're going towards lollipop or something at that stage. Lots of, as you said, very yeasty or whatever to
floury.
Yeah.
Whatever the protein is they're putting in it.
Yeah, to bulk it. No, didn't like it. And there wasn't much flavour.
No, the lemon one has to have a lot of flavour to cover up the taste of flour.
Yeah. Just give me one of the normal ones. I was fine.
Yeah. Well, I remember ski yogurts. One of the first on the market.
Yeah.
Had the little bottle, that strange shaped bottle, ski. And then Yop Play came along.
Yop.
And then
Yop.
Mona was another one.
Oh, that's brilliantly played. Bowler will be disappointed. It's bowled well down leg, just clipped nicely. For Cosgrave.
That is 15 overs gone. That will be tea. Pembroke have reached 77 for 1. Tim Tector 37. And McDara Cosgrave 22. They've come well. They've played well together, these two.
They have. They moved the ball around the pitch nicely. Hitting the bat ball for 4, but just those 1s and 2s constantly being going along nicely. Yeah, you have to say happy at tea.
Yeah, Pembroke will be the happier of the two teams. They're going along quite nicely. And, well, 77 for 1 in pursuit of just 143 for victory. Just another 66 required. They have 35 overs in which to do it, and one suspects they might not need all 35. But again, cricket, she's a funny, funny game at times. Don't mess with me today, please.
Well, it is one of those sports, your best laid plans, playing dice with the universe and all that. But no, you definitely Pembroke in the ascendancy here this afternoon, and they'll enjoy their little break.
They have been since the start, really, though, haven't they?
Yeah.
They've done very well. Look at the row of balls that have been laid up. 7 balls of various ages, I suspect, by the North County players. They got those ready, and there's Theo Lawson, perhaps having one of the more respectful conversations with an umpire that he has had over the years.
Oh God, that's a level 1. I can tell he'll be in front of the committee in no time. Having a little laugh at Willie.
You can see the effect that the weather has had on the outfield.
Yeah.
And as much as I hate to say it, it could do with a good dose of rain. However, could that rain come between 2 and 5 o'clock in the morning?
May it fall gently on your fields at night.
There is the match summary as it stands at the moment. North County having won the toss and elected to bat. Scored 142 for 10. Eddie Richardson rolling back the years with 31. And that was basically good bowling from the Pembroke side.
Good, some excellent catching as well.
And
But there was the odd drop. No, I know.
it was a very odd drop.
Yeah, yes.
It was one that look,
celebrating before the catch was taken.
well, I don't know if it was so much celebrating, but it was certainly just getting into a tangle with it. So not absolutely perfect,
No.
but
the catches,
the fielding in general was very, very good.
Ollie Riley's catch,
And
Byron McDonough's catch.
You can see here from the
Murray.
bowling figures that Gavin Hoey, Paul Lawson, Daniel Murray. It doesn't show that the openers were Byron McDonough, Eddie Sheriff, and Ollie Riley.
Yeah.
And they don't make the top 3 bowlers.
Yeah.
I mean, that's some bowling attack that you have there. 6 bowlers, of course. But Paul Lawson, 2 for 10 off 5.
Yeah, and he was unlucky not to have a couple more.
Yep. So yes, and in reply then Pembroke set off in pursuit of 143 for victory. Tim Tector not out on 37, and McDowell Cosgrave is also there with him. There is the Worm. Pembroke behind at the moment. Graham, what do you think about that? Does it matter?
The big thing is the little dots.
Yeah,
There's only 1 in red, and that's all that matters.
3 in blue.
Yeah.
And the other thing I'd say is, look how many overs North County didn't use.
Yes, 32.
17 overs, basically.
Yeah.
16 point something.
Yeah.
Well, we would hope that we're not using them, but at least that cushion is there if Pembroke
if
need
required.
it. Yeah. So we'll leave you with the match summary at the moment, and we'll come back to you after the players have scourged themselves on one of Bavner's curries. Thank you very much, Bavner. And we'll join you again in what will probably be about 20 minutes at this stage. Well, batsmen on their way back to the middle. 7 balls remain with the scorers. Fielding side taking to the field. 15 overs gone, 77 for 1. All information I'm reading from the same screen you're looking at. So there's no point in me telling you that Tim Tector has 37 and McDowell Cosgrave has 22. Umpires are in the middle. County looking to end a run of 3 defeats. 1 win in their last 5. Pembroke, on the other hand, 2 defeats in their last 5. Afternoon, Theo. Players are all in position as Pembroke go in search of the 66 runs required now to see them to victory in this Cricket Leinster Premiership clash. Pembroke started the day 6 points ahead of Balbriggan. Balbriggan are at home to Clontarf today. Well, he's gone short. It's been pulled round behind square leg. Outside the power play now, of course. Clontarf have started their reply in the Jack Harper ground. They're looking for 209 from the 50 overs to down Balbriggan. Balbriggan currently second in the table, 6 points, as I say, behind Pembroke. Jane on from the nursery end. Another seamer for the North County side. Cut down to third, just the single taken. Welcome back to the commentary box.
Thank you, Craig. Sorry I'm a minute late.
Yeah, grand.
I beg your pardon, I got waylaid chatting.
I don't think anybody who knows you will be at all surprised by that.
It was lovely. Saw Paul Mooney here today. I hadn't seen Paul in Yonks, and boy was he a good cricketer. He was a fantastic cricketer.
Both for North County
And Ireland. Yeah.
And Ireland.
Absolutely. And whenever you hear the phrase a tough cricketer, he is very top of the pile. Very top.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the Fingal reputation,
Yeah. And add in the great Mooney family into that great reputation, and you've one heck of a good cricketer.
Clontarf have lost a wicket in Jack Harper ground. They're 6 for 1 in the second over.
Chasing just over 200.
209
209, okay.
for victory, which would see, I think, pretty much see Clontarf certainly be in contention for.
Yeah, again, it just
last
depends
place.
because with bonus points and with, you know, it just depends on. Oh, there's a cracking delivery.
Take by the keeper.
And what a delivery.
My
I think that started. If you look at this, Craig, look at this. Oh,
How did that
What?
miss? And what a take.
It's a superb take. Is Jamie Garassi keeper, I think.
I think so.
Yeah. Great player.
Super take.
Yeah. Ooh.
Not quite off the middle of the bat.
The bowler will be encouraged by those last two deliveries now.
Certainly getting into his work now.
Yeah.
That one just a little aerial. That's well in front of the fielder, but
Yeah. Ooh.
the one seems to be not quite judging the speed of the delivery and getting there just a split second too early, and the bat is out in front of him as opposed to
well, I think
waiting.
I think when you get a delivery, the one that we saw literally cut him in half, that can play
then
mind
you're
games.
eager to get
you're
there.
eager, exactly. Good shot, a very good shot.
Slight misfield lets them take the single without.
I think the thing is
concern.
as well, get off strike.
Yeah,
just get off strike.
Settle down, forget it. You know, I saw a thing the other day, and it was, do you know, sometimes you just have to say, well bowled.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
But I'm still here.
Yeah.
And that sometimes can be the important part.
Yeah. I think what will be great today now.
Oh, that's nicely flicked away again.
Lovely shot. Oh. What would be nice today, Craig, I'd love to see McDara, 40, 50, not out.
As I said, he hasn't played that much with the first team each time.
Yeah, exactly.
Each time, the various players are back.
Yeah.
Lorcan, Harry, etc.
Yeah.
But every time he does, he scores runs. It might not be big runs yet, but
just a very good cricketer.
He gets himself in, and he really does bat well. He certainly doesn't look out of place on the first 11, that is for sure.
Oh, sure,
he is the future.
Yeah, of course he is. He's a fantastic young cricketer. So that concludes the 17th over, and after 17 overs, Pembroke are 83 for the loss of just one wicket. JJ Garth, the only wicket to fall. McDara Cosgrave on 27 not out, and Tim Tector on 38 not out. Both men seem comfortable at the wicket, I'd have to say. Oh, that's a gorgeous shot. That is a gorgeous shot. It could go the distance, and it does. Yeah, he did get a hand to it, and it still went. Yeah.
Fourth boundary for McDara, and a round of applause for the spectator doing the fielding.
Yeah.
Well, Pembroke just require 56 now. So much time to do it in as well. But these two, both positive players.
Oh, absolutely. That's as good a shot as we've seen.
Oh, the fielder has hurt himself there. Again, the ground is so hard these days.
As we
catch a finger in the grass or
as
something.
We've said, if you go to ground now at all, I worry.
It's
You know,
just so
you're
firm.
falling on concrete, basically.
Which we used to do in the school playground.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not worry about it at all.
Oh, that is a thing of beauty, Craig.
Once that came off the bat, he had no intention of moving to run anything, and that was a super shot.
That was a thing of beauty.
I told you that. No, it's 1 for 14.
You always joke about it, Craig. They came up against a guy going in over 7 or 8, he got 100 off 55. 11, 4, 6 sixes. Nicely played.
And nicely fielded and nicely overthrown.
Just
No,
good-
no,
good-
goes to fielder.
No, good cricket all round.
Well, at the end of this over, Healy, I'm going to take another
Yep.
undeserved break.
Well, I have a special guest coming in, Craig. So oh, that's a great bit of fielding.
That's hit and hit firmly.
Clontarf in all sorts of bother now. It's 7 for 2.
Well, best of luck to them. They could do us a huge favour.
So that concludes the 18th over. Craig Senior taking a break, and as Craig takes a break, I'm absolutely delighted to be joined by possibly one of my oldest pals in cricket. Certainly one of my oldest pals, and yes, one of my oldest pals in cricket.
Afternoon, Heatley.
Afternoon. I'm delighted to welcome the great Johnny Bell to the commentary box. Hello, Johnny. All well?
All well.
Good man.
I'd be here more often if I always knew there was Brack sitting in front of me.
Yeah. Well, that's Anita Tector Brack
Oh,
as well, so
oh.
it's delicious,
I
Johnny.
might have to try it.
Yeah, so I would hope you
Yeah,
will.
yeah.
I would hope you will. Yeah, so Pembroke in a strong position here now. 95 for 1. We're in the 19th over. Nicely played. Just pushed out to short extra. It's no run. All well in your world, Johnny?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Just
I mentioned to you, and I'm delighted, and I thank you very much for joining us today, because you and I were at a lovely function last night.
yes, we were at an appreciation and celebration night for a long-term.
Oh, that is
no, that's
enormous.
huge.
That is enormous.
That's a big 6.
And
Yes.
that brings up, sorry, Johnny, that brings up Tim Tector's 50. It's,
About it.
yeah, well battered.
He's having
in-
some week. Yeah,
He's having a week that you can only dream of, nearly. Yeah, sorry.
yeah. We're at appreciation and celebration of the life of Ian Kirk last night, a long-term member of YMCA Cricket Club.
Yeah.
I think one of the first times I ever saw Kirky play was in the Senior Cup final in 1980 in Cabra between Pembroke and YMCA.
Yeah.
There's a great photograph of that YMCA team.
Yep. Seen it many times.
Yeah, but he was a great cricketer. He was a great campaigner, and like you, knew him for a long time. And it was great to see so many of the past YM members there,
Yeah.
old YM that we hadn't seen in a long time.
Well, it was a fantastic turnout, wasn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
it was only fitting for a great man of YM, and I got from his son Graham, who was there last night.
Yeah,
It's another gorgeous shot from Tim. Beautiful shot.
yeah.
I got his bowling and batting stats, and to say they are remarkable is an understatement. His, just very quickly, you'd be interested in these, Johnny. So,
Yeah.
Ian Kirk's bowling stats. Ian bowled 6,843.4 overs. He bowled 1,698 maidens. He was hit for 18,650 runs.
We're not clapping the boundary.
Oh, brilliant.
Heckles from the crowd are accepted,
Yeah.
that goes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, how many wickets do you reckon he got?
I'd say it was over 1,000 anyway.
1,247 wickets.
Crikey. That's at all levels, I presume.
Yes,
Yeah.
just-
Well,
There's 4 more.
yes, and actually, Kirky bowled off the wrong foot.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Yeah.
You're dead right.
He,
But I'll break it down without boring you. Of his wickets, he bowled 616.
yeah,
He had 511 people caught.
mm-hmm.
He had 110 LBWs.
Yeah.
And he had 10 stumpings.
10. Yeah.
10 stumpings,
Okay.
yeah. In the latter stages,
yeah.
the guys would have stood up to him, Johnny. But isn't that fantastic to have
phenomenal,
that? Yeah.
That is. Many overs today? 6,000?
How many overs? I'll tell you now. And there's one other. If I can get it now.
But they probably bowled in those days
6,800. Yes, he would have bowled
25
20
overs.
Yeah,
20
he would
overs.
have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Self and Cookie would have.
Yeah. Bowled right through.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
would have bowled right
Yeah.
through. But his highest score, this is interesting, was 79.
Right.
Kirky tragically died aged 79. And his highest score was on the day that Graham was born. So he told Joan to do whatever she had to do. He had a cricket match to play.
Yeah.
And posted his highest score. So what a lovely way to bring
Wow.
Graham into the world.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a great character.
Ah, tremendous. Yeah,
yeah.
Tremendous, Johnny.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I was just chatting with Victor Freeman down the wall there.
yes, I
We
saw
were
Vic,
just
yeah.
talking about people who were there last night that probably neither of us had seen in quite some time.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I loved about
Yeah.
it. Lovely to see so many that I would have played with
Yeah.
all my
Yeah.
cricketing career, really. It looks as though Tim has moved into sort of beast mode here, Johnny. Yeah. 113 for 1, requiring 143 for victory. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah. He's a lovely cover drive, McDarrett.
Yeah, smashing. Smashing. Yeah. You would have played against Kirky quite a bit, Johnny, I would have thought.
Latterly, yeah, not because he would have played a lot of senior cricket, but certainly when he was sort of playing thirds, I would have played against him
Yeah.
a fair bit.
Yeah. Got to remember, he also, prior to joining YM, played for 3rd OBU.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know.
There was Ken Latimer,
Yeah,
Frank Soman, of course.
yeah. Arthur Vincent, would he have played? For?
Arthur Vincent,
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Willie Heron, Mally's dad.
Yeah,
Um,
they played at the back of Lansdowne Tennis.
Yeah.
Where
correct.
Lansdowne
Yeah.
Tennis Club. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Great club. in the
Yeah.
day, yeah.
And they would have been. Where would they? Was that a boys' brigade or?
Yeah, it was basically,
yeah,
yeah. And they only ever played Senior 2 cricket.
Yes. Yeah.
But they were a formidable force in that league.
Yeah.
It's a lovely shot straight down the ground. I think Tim must be seeing it like a
Yeah.
beach ball.
He's had
He's had some
some week
fortnight.
with the bat. Yeah.
Mm.
2 weeks with the bat. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, great character. The late great Ian Kirk.
Yeah.
Few ramblers there last night as well, Johnny.
Yes.
Of course, he would have played quite a bit of rambler cricket.
With Rance.
Yeah, with Rance, yeah.
Um,
And I just got a note this morning, of course, the late great Albie Rance, who also recently passed away. There's a night in his honour
in
coming
on
up
Wesley, is it?
shortly. Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, I
did.
just got it.
I was shown that last night. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I suppose Albert would have been one of the initiators of Taverners cricket.
Yes,
in
oh,
Ireland,
very
yeah,
much so.
yeah.
Oh, very much so. Yeah.
And not everybody understands how one of the reasons why Rance Ramblers started, it was originally started in Old Wesley Rugby Club.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
realize
so that they could get so they had 2 clubs so they could get the extra bar extensions back in the.
Is that right?
And that's why a lot of Old Wesley players played for Rance.
Played for
Ramblers.
Rance, yeah. Yeah. And I
Um,
think of the likes of Brian Malloy, of course.
Molly, yeah.
Molly was a great rambler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Henry Anderson.
Henry, yeah. Oh, there was
There was a clatter of them.
John Bailey used to play.
John Bailey, of
yeah.
course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah.
Wayne Sheridan played for them.
Yeah,
for a
he
while,
did, of course. Yeah. Yeah.
They toured a lot, Rance Ramblers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they always had there was a tremendous end of season tour.
Yeah.
Where they went down to Bagnallstown and Mount Juliet.
Same as the Leps.
Yeah, same as the Leps. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And
we played them on Thursday night, the Silver Foxes, which Rathgar Ramblers came out of. Oh, that's a.
Sorry, but that is
Yeah.
just clipped for 6.
That's lovely.
That's a phenomenal shot.
Effortless.
I remember seeing you play a shot like that, Johnny, back in, would it have been 83, 84?
Yeah, who woke you after that?
No offense, John. No.
Ah, yeah, but the trouble was I didn't hit the ball. Yeah.
It might have gone to short left.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another, but
Where's that gone? Oh, it's another
Scoreboard,
cube 6.
No, scoreboard.
scoreboard.
Scoreboard-ish. Yay. No, that was scoreboard.
Tector looking to bring proceedings to an end shortly, Johnny, I would have thought.
I think so, yeah.
Bowling short at Tim. He's got to be one of the best pullers and hookers of a cricket ball in the country, I think. He hops onto anything short quickly.
He hits the ball so hard. Yeah. We were only talking about another Pembroke batter hit the ball hard. It was Pete Davey. He used to hit it really hard. Yeah.
Pete was a proper cricketer.
Yeah.
I always like when a batsman has hit a 6, Johnny, that he just pushes the next ball for
one,
a single. You know, just no panic,
No, take your time.
Yeah. So just 13 required. So give me a quick, brief synopsis on how the season has gone for the Silver Foxes, Johnny.
We've won probably as many as we've lost.
Okay.
So about 50-50. We've had some close games as well.
Okay.
We've a fixture list of about 15 matches this season.
Okay.
No fatalities,
Okay,
although we might need the ambulance more so than Leinster Lightning sometimes sitting in the car park. But
Strokes too hard to
yeah. But we've had a good season, and but I mean, we've a few new players coming into the squad now, and it's been great, and we've a big grudge match coming up on the 14th against a team called Brickfield Town.
Oh,
and they're all a lot of them are ex-Pembroke members. All went to Michael's.
Okay.
They're all big Leinster rugby heads, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, we play them every year, and it's they take.
What are they called?
Brickfield Town. Brickfield Town is the old name for Sandymount.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I didn't realise that. Okay.
And Ross Garvey is their
patron
or call him.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's always on a Friday in August, and it's a great night. They'd all be a lot younger than us, but we do have a few people coming in to the squad that mightn't normally play Tavennish cricket.
Okay.
So one year we had Johnny Garth, which fortunately they got him out early and they celebrated it hugely.
Sure they did.
But they're great. They're great, and they've had a few Leinster rugby players playing for them. Like Dan Levy one year.
Okay, very good.
Cian Kelleher another year.
Okay.
Ronan Kelleher's brother.
Yeah.
And but they all went to Michael's, and Rory O'Loughlin plays for them, but he did play a lot of cricket here.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Rory played here.
Yeah, he played here.
Okay,
Yeah, good cricketer actually. Yeah, and
Okay.
himself and his brother Barry.
Okay.
So it'll be a good night. 14th of August.
Where is it?
It's here. Yeah. Probably.
Try and get down to
Yeah,
that.
it's a good crack. And that's the day before the All Ireland final. So it is the Saturday, isn't it? Or is it going to be the Sunday?
That I don't know.
I've heard mixed reports.
Okay.
The Irish Cup Senior Cup final, is it on the Saturday or the Sunday?
I would have thought the Sunday, but I stand
thought it
to
was the
be
Sunday.
corrected because the National Cup is normally the
Yeah,
Saturday.
that's right. Yeah,
And the Senior Cup is the following day.
yeah. I think they've changed it.
Could be.
It used to always be the Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've switched it to the Sunday.
So Pembroke play on the Sunday, is that right? No, the other one is going to be the Saturday. Yeah, that was the Saturday. That's right. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
The clubs were giving out because they'd be playing in an All Ireland on the Saturday and have a league fixture on the Sunday.
all right. Yeah,
So they switched it to the Sunday, and if you're in the final, obviously then you don't have a league fixture.
all right. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Understand.
Yeah.
But the league fixture continues.
Right.
So it takes a bit, so you're obviously not in a final, you're playing.
So
Nice shot.
lovely shot. Just the one. So we're in the 22nd over. Pembroke now requiring 3 for victory. Tim Tector on 86 not out. McDara Cosgrave on 36 not out. Nicely played, just waited for it. After reading out Kirky's stats, I was half expecting to hear your own, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm afraid the decimal points were pretty much in the wrong direction. I tell my
National Cup Saturday, Senior Cup Sunday.
Yeah, 16th of August is
So-
the Sunday. So it's Sunday the 16th of August
is Pembroke.
is the final.
Right. Okay. Well, they got me away from my stats anyway. Yeah.
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 Well,
You must have got a lot of wickets for YM.
I did.
Yeah. I remember
did.
facing you down at Claremont
did.
Road.
I did.
I remember I snicked one through the slips for 4 and you came down the wicket at me. You said, that's the worst shot I've ever seen in my life, buzzer. I didn't know it at the time, but you were right.
Well, for those of you joining us this afternoon, our guest is Johnny Bell. Many of you will know Johnny, I suppose, when one hears the great Richie Benno. So you're enjoying the cricket today, Richie?
Yes, indeed. It's been quite a fabulous afternoon here for Pembroke. I just hope they finished on 145. I don't think it'll go to 25 overs though.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. What a marvellous performance by Pembroke.
Yeah, well, so what a pleasure to have Richie Benno.
That's all we could afford.
aka the great Johnny Buzzer Bell, so well known throughout Leinster and Irish cricket. And Johnny, thanks a mil for coming in to say hello and giving us a sort of brief synopsis on the Foxes and your appreciation of the late Ian Kirk. Lovely to have you for that. Back to the cricket, and that concludes the game here in Sydney Parade. A comprehensive win for Pembroke. Pembroke chasing 143, getting it in the 22nd over with Tim Tector on 86 not out, and McDara Cosgrave. Delighted to see McDara Craig scoring 37 not out.
Comprehensive, professional, job done.
Yeah.
And that's what it appeared to be. Very businesslike.
Yeah.
Pembroke come out with full bonus points as a result of just losing the one wicket.
Yeah.
It looks like Balbriggan have reduced Clontarf to 30 odd for 3. So that one very much in the balance.
Yeah, it's a small ground, and
yeah, we'll wait and see what the results are from there. But at least Pembroke have sort of said we will remain at least 6 points clear.
At least.
And that could be more depending on how many bonus points Balbriggan do drop to Clontarf or even the victory. So very interesting to see how that goes. The fight, of course, for the 6th place, that's also going to be absolutely vital. Clontarf are in that battle, so they really are looking for the win to get into the Premiership. Here is the card of today's game, and North County having won the toss and deciding to bat first. Well, loads of people got in, but nobody got on.
Yeah, interesting to see. Hardy scored 10, as did Safi. Jamie Garassi, a very brisk 17.
He seemed to be in a rush, Jamie.
He did, John Devan scoring 19. The evergreen, ever brilliant Eddie Richardson scoring 31.
Top scorer.
Yeah, and Alan Matthews scoring a very good 22. And not much else.
Well, Jane at the end
did very well.
Held them up for a while.
He did very well. He scored 14 off 18. And the bowling card, Craig?
Well, Pembroke will be delighted with the performance of the bowling side today. Only one bowler not walking away with a wicket, and still Ollie Riley bowled exceptionally well for his 4 overs. But the damage was done by the change bowlers, really, rather than the opening bowlers of McDonough and Sheriff. Murray, Hoey, Lawson, all picking up wickets. 3 for 29 for Gavin Hoey. 2 days after he picked up the award for most wickets in the IP 50 competition. And you can see really it's the fault of wickets. You can just see it was just consistent. There's no real stands in there for the North County side, and they finally out for 142.
Yeah, and if you want to talk us through the batting card, Craig?
Well, not a huge amount to talk about there, really, is there? Apart from the order that the scorers have put the names in, because I'm sure Addison Sheriff wasn't coming in at 11. But Tim Tector, he's been in a rich vein of form. It just goes to show how form is secular, and you go through ups and downs. He's certainly on and up at the moment. 169 not out last weekend, 122 on Thursday in the IP final, and today 86 not out. So I'm sure somebody somewhere would be able to tell us how many runs that adds up to in 3 innings, and the average is the total of runs scored. It's incredible, really. McDara came in once again, just adding to the experience of the lad. He'll come on and he'll learn from watching Tim at the other end, and he held his part of the partnership together. 37 coming off just 53, and Pembroke, well, they reached their target in 22 overs, and I think that even just that figure of 22 overs tells you just it wasn't really that difficult a track to bat on for the Pembroke players.
No, I think your synopsis is spot on. And I'll just run through the bowling card there. Of course, the 1 wicket taken by Eddie Richardson. As brilliant as ever. His 5 overs just going for 21. And he picked up the wicket of JJ Garth. And you can see the rest of the bowlers there remain wicketless today. Devan and Sluds and Jan. and Matthew and Gaftar all wicketless today, but it wasn't easy for them.
Pembroke had a good opening stand of 42,
yeah.
solid enough, and
Yeah.
then JJ got out, or got himself out, and then there was a stand of 101 unbroken. So, that is the story. There were no partnerships in the North County side, and Pembroke had them, and there is the worm. And my goodness, he really poked his head up at the end there, didn't he? You can see the one Pembroke wicket falling in the 7th over, and after that it was just carnage. So,
yeah,
phew.
Yeah, couple of very.
If that was a Manhattan, you'd be asking how those 2 overs got their planning permission to go that high. 22 coming off 1 over and 20 off another, and really, well, that was that. They obviously ate well at tea because they came out all guns blazing for the second half. Tim Tector, player of the match, as decided by Cricket Clubs, and why not? His innings of 86. I knew Daddy would know the exact number. There it is, 86 from 57 deliveries. That is the result. Pembroke pick up the full 25 points. They remain at least 6 clear of Balbriggan, and North County will be in the championship for the rest of the 2026 season.
I think the one thing we can say with some degree of authority is that at the end of today, Pembroke will be more than 6. Will be. What was the difference between first and second today?
6 points at the start of the game.
There will be more than 6 points.
And how many more is the interesting one?
Yes, absolutely.
We'll wait and see what happens on that in that regard.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be worth keeping an eye on the Cricket Leinster Match Centre. That can keep you up to date with the scores. Or even, let's see, they're in Balbriggan. So Balbriggan have a YouTube channel. So, no?
Yeah, but they're not live now.
All right.
Okay. Well, there's
Yeah,
the
not
match
live.
summary. North County winning the toss, electing to bat, and they scored 142 runs. And Pembroke, in response, it was a pretty emphatic victory, knocking the runs off in just 22 overs, with an excellent knock from both Tim Tector and McDara Cosgrave, who I thought was excellent today.
What do we do for the next 3 hours? Get Johnny Bell back.
Yeah.
That would cover 2 of them.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Right. So next broadcast is tomorrow, Sunday. The seconds are here in a top-of-the-table clash. And we'll see who or what turns up for that one. And then the women's first are playing on Thursday before we have the Leinster Senior Cup final next Saturday here in Sydney Parade.
Yeah, I thank you very much for your company, to Graham Mooney, to Craig Senior, and to the boss man himself, the legend that is Niall Walsh, for putting on another outstanding production. And again, while I'm here, I'm going to congratulate the 3 of you and others for your brilliant work last Thursday. It was just a pleasure to watch.
Thank you very much.
From us all here in Pembroke Live, I say good afternoon. We thank you for your company, and we look forward to regaling you with more cricket tomorrow afternoon. From us all, Slán agus Bannacht.